Didn't you already get water? Shut. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I want my cider. I mean, my bottle of cider, but I don't know where. My fucking. Oh, I dropped it. I am not. Okay. I'm having just 4% of one cider, so I can deal with trying to herd for sheep. Ay, ay, ay. Be calm! Megan fucked off! No, it's not. Worst comes to worst comes to worst, I will put on a thing that will quieten all of you when I'm talking, so I don't have to shout. Try and keep conversation to the game. You don't have to be in roleplay 24/7. No, you're meant to roleplay someone not like yourself, Sam. Right, are we all back? I heard the door. Okay. Are we all sitting comfortably? Are we all in front of a computer? Okay. It is public, but you're not allowed to watch it. Otherwise you'll see secret stuff. Probably not. No one gives a fuck about me anymore, unless I'm playing Minecraft. Ironic that, Groovy, because I was just about to summon you. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Sam, that's not an important thing. Don't send me a meme. Oh, where's Nathan gone? For fuck's sake. Right. It's called Not General! The bot is playing the background music right now. Don't mute the bot. Alright. let us begin. Each of you, as you are, I'm guessing most of you are probably in taverns because you're thinking about how this campaign will start. You are wrong. Each of you, one by one, from your own separate worlds, no matter what you are doing, are suddenly just pulled to a random strange room. Around you, you can just see books and papers littering the floor, with two beds, a fireplace, some bookcases. The walls around you seem to be made of a black, opaque glass, but you can't really see anything through it. In front of you sits a small kind of girl in a red hood, and behind you you can see a kind of old man with a broom. Right, let's do this.
Oh god, I attacked the first thing I was supposed to.
For fuck's sake! Ah, I see you've all arrived then. That's good. Good job, Sweeper, on picking up this lot from wherever the hell they're from. Who do we have this time? We have some kind of inventor?
Yes, my name is Talindra Hawthorne. But you can just call me Talia. Everyone else does.
That'll make my life a lot easier. Sorry for pulling you out of whatever business you are in.
Just a little some research, you know how it is.
We have, I don't know. I believe you're some kind of tiefling from a family, aren't you?
Yeah, Marie family? What's,
I'll explain in all due time. Oh, we've got a typical elf of some kind. It would be amazing if you did know how you got here. And, oh, we got something rather interesting here. Another interesting thing. And who might you be?
I was in the middle of pulling out several orphans from the town border. About meeting, so I hope they're okay.
Ah, they'll probably be fine. Someone else will come for them. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you'll go back for them. You see, things don't work quite the same here. I've pulled each of you kind of at random. Well, the things were left the same kind of settings as last time, so we kind of got you lot by accident. But, put it like this. I need a party of people to help me accomplish some goals in some locations. To, let's just say, spice them up a bit. The worlds are too normal, good, full of the good guys always win and all of that. The stories aren't very interesting. So I need you to go and into some places and shake them up a bit. Change a few things here, maybe poke a butterfly, and just see what happens to try and make things a bit more chaotic. And trust me, you will each be well rewarded for each one you do. And at the end of this, I can return you back to once you came from. And maybe I'll be able to help you if any of you do need my help. Are there any questions, apart from all of them?
I don't really know. I've been kind of causing chaos. You see, I'm very logical, you know. You keep things in organized order, you know.
Do you know the perfect way to break an elevator?
Yeah.
In that case, you know how to make someone get stuck in the elevator for 20 minutes, missing an important meeting.
I could, but wouldn't that be rather harsh?
Depends. What if there are a bunch of assassins that you stopped? Meeting never happens, the person lives and goes on. You technically just saved a life.
I suppose.
Any other questions?
What is an elevator?
Some worlds have them to go up and down in. It's rather complex. I don't know why people just don't use stairs like normal people, but each to their own.
It gives a complex combination of mechanisms and pulleys, and it allows us to get through different floors quicker and bring up better objects. You know, they're quite useful, actually. Does anyone understand what Dutch is saying?
Look out of character aside, I fully approve. Your appropriation of Vancouver's culture, that's what I said.
think a piece of paper would knock you over.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking frail. She kind of like sinks into her chair more, just like very timid.
Anyway, I'll say this now. Those of you who might have the inclination to attack your party members here, don't. I will be very cross, and you will be punished for it. I don't care whatever hunger or inner demons you have. I will not stand for it. Now, each of you, take one of these stones. As I hand out the stones. I'm not going to be giving out many of these to you, but just for this first time I probably will. If you get so badly wounded that you're pretty much going to die, this will take you back here, and I will patch you up properly. That's just as a last case scenario though. These things are expensive. Can't have all you idiots dying on the first time round. You know how hard it is to get you here.
Take the stone.
Well, actually,
It's a stone of your choosing.
What?
I said Constantine will take the stone and throw it to us. No, only me.
only me.
Constant, whatever the fuck, spring spear. Roll perception on it, will ya?
What is so bad about Constance?
Constance. Because I forget.
A perception check, you ask. Thank you.
In a second, one at a time.
No, and
You might as well get your roll ready.
something I am going to do, because like a good character who's prepared, I have already opened my character sheet, and therefore I know what my perception score is.
Talia, do you want to go first?
I'll tell you what it is because it's plus 4.
So it's wisdom plus proficiency. Oh, no, sorry.
There you go.
It's 11 plus 4 plus 2, so 11 plus 6. 17. Thank you.
Right. That's fine. So, as Constance looks over the stone, all she can really see is that it's just smooth. Incredibly unnaturally smooth, but apart from that, it just looks like a normal rock.
How did you hear my inner thoughts?
They can mind read. Now,
She's not crazy. She actually hears people before. She just thinks she's crazy and hears voices.
now when Talia looks it over, she deeply investigates it and all that. She notices it doesn't seem to have any mechanical parts to it or anything, but she does see like a small inscription on the back, very faintly scratched in.
Fascinating. She pulls out her journal, like, she pulls out her research journal, starts, like, sketching the symbol and, like, the stone and stuff.
Now, I did hear that someone wanted to know how the stone worked. It just works automatically. If you are literally on your deathbed, it will dissolve and take you here. So you don't have to worry about a thing. Well, I'll probably be taking it off your hands when you leave my service. When you're like 1,000 years old, I don't want to be looking after your old ass. I'm not a caretaker. In fact, Sweeper here is my caretaker, although he doesn't really say much.
Well, to be fair, for us elves, we live for quite a long time, don't we? You have to be 700 or more before we eventually need a stone if you die from old age. As I said before,
Puts a finger up to the desk, putting it away.
Let's just say I'm someone stuck for ideas and a bit bored. Is that that better be satisfactory enough? Because I'm not going to tell you any more than that.
It's completely fair. We can know it all here.
That's the point. I've just met you. I'm not going to tell you all my shit now. You'll be here for a millennium. Any more proper questions?
This is crazy. I just met you, but there was some
What are we going? Where are we going? Sorry for my pronunciation.
Well, first off, you are going to the homeland of the Nords. And, well, I don't know if you've been there before or not, but we'll see how it goes. Right, give me one split second. Da, 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 da. He's
While the writer is sorting out, I like turn to the rest of the party and like, so what is your name? Well, I mean, introduce the name, and never mind. Hello, nice to meet you. Well, I mean, little and little. You're shorter than I am. Doesn't mean I can't beat your ass.
the dark-haired, taller woman in heavy armor with a dour expression on her face slowly turns her gaze upon Elandra, and it just kind of breaks into a, aren't you just the cutest thing?
Oh, thank you. And you can call me Talia, by the way. Most people do.
alright.
I could just eat you up.
That sounds kind of like cannibalism.
Alright.
I'm not sure if I'm into that.
Mid conversation, all of a sudden, you just start to look at your hands as they start to dissolve away.
Talia's just really excited. Yes, fascinating. What the fuck? Which is
Is Groovy playing? No, it is. Right! Yes. You might need. This song is very quiet. You might need to turn it up.
Oh, it's this song.
Yes.
It's louder.
Oh, do you? The Homeland of Nord. Do you recognise this?
Sparks, if you hold shift and hold left click, you can ping the entire party to where you want us to be looking.
Ah, okay. As you slowly start to materialise back in, or you see some cobbled. Oh, can you guys see the map, by the way?
You need to be on the first. You need to be on the token layer, hold shift, and hold left click.
On the hold shift and what?
Okay, you hold shift and then hold left click to ping. But when you do that, as GM, yeah, you can move the map around.
Okay, how do I. Why can't you guys see the map?
I can see it.
Oh! Right, so everyone can see this map.
I had to zoom out. I was zoomed in.
Oh my god,
Obviously.
I just saw the map. I know where we are.
Right. You.
I know, Talia does not, but I do.
Out of character, this is Whiterun from Skyrim. Hence the Homeland of the Nords. Anyway. As you slowly.
Funny I had him to say of an 11-year-old's first trip in the Skyrim.
Alright. So as you guys start to materialize in, you realize that your feet are soaking wet. There seems to be a small river running underneath. As you look above, there seems to be some kind of cobblestone bridge above you.
Oh no, not like me.
Right, I know you're probably all very confused that you can still hear me. Just some form of telepathy and stuff like that. It makes it a lot easier when trying to guide people. I should have spawned you in some kind of secluded location so that you're not stared at like a bunch of weirdos spawning in the middle of things. I just hope it isn't a fountain this time. Those bunch of friends were really confused at that.
It appears to be a river.
Good enough. Now,
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Could you turn your music down?
I can't. You need to turn down Groovy yourself. How I know about Groovy, don't question it.
Constantly vehicles after
Doesn't know what an elevator is, but has an iPhone.
Yeah, but
So your goal for this is there is a bunch of evil bastards trying to summon a big great evil from a bygone time. I don't know where this is taking place, but you must not kill them. I need you to slow them down.
Alright. Slow them down in what way? You don't want us to stop them?
Don't stop them, just slow them down. I doubt you'd be able to kill them anyway if you tried. I mean, a paper cut would probably kill you, little lassie.
Again,
Just don't kill the bastard summoning the git. Just distract him.
alright.
Just for a couple of minutes is all we need.
So shall we get out of the river then? Because it might be a cold.
You're gonna need to go around town, see if anyone knows anything about where these bastards may be. It's up to you now. Good luck.
There's more to go on than just the bastards.
Like symbols or anything for us that we should look out for?
Not really. You think I spend enough time in these worlds to know what the hell's going on properly? I've got the whole timeline stuck in my head. I just know bits and bobs. Go ask Ground.
Alright, bye-bye.
Good luck.
Deposited in a strange land with a bunch of charming people.
In a river.
To go stop some non-specific but not stop threat.
I didn't catch your name, by the way. Most of your names, if can I call you? You said you were. I believe you were Constance. Is that correct?
Constance. Constance and Spencer.
Constantia.
Night of the Sisterhood.
A pleasure. And she does a little curtsy.
She just nods. Towards the people.
Here.
What's your general level of hygiene for barbarian?
Pretty hygiene, I suppose. And also a faint smell of bubble bath is in there.
And for Doris, she's like covered in bow. Is she wearing a dress or just fucking
I'm gonna say the shorts that are like sneaky.
the pumpkin shorts?
Yeah.
Attracted to all of your chatter, two guards poke their head round the corner out the bridge. Oi, you lot! What? Oh, not fucking Irish again, fucking hell. Oi, you lot! Oh, fuck's sake! Fuck it, everyone's Irish! Oi, you lot! What are you doing under there?
We're having a meeting about the river.
GM, based on the position of the sun, what time of day it is?
Early morning. You lot scram, stop doing whatever weird rubbish you're doing under there.
And I try to go up before Paul and get up to I'll move her.
You guys can all move your characters around, I'm guessing you know how?
I'm assuming we're underneath the bridge. I've come up here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the blacksmith is.
That is the blacksmith, if memory serves me right.
Alright, so we have Abergurgit, Blacksmith, Guardhouse, Inn, General Store. I think this is the alchemy shop.
Yeah, that's what we found. The blue one.
Right, Seaver's Home, General Store, alchemy shop, fruit stand and stuff. Is this the companions?
Yes. No, that's
Companions over here.
that's the Bannered Mare.
Constance, Diego, and Sai, and Philippa on this heavy coat, and say, just never log and stay. I'll follow the others out.
As you get up onto the main street and all of that, there's not many people around. There's a couple of people just getting ready for the day, setting up the stalls in the distance. You can see the blacksmith tender is just starting to light the flames, getting ready. And I still got an Irish twang. Fucking hell.
Don't worry, I've done it before.
Right, I'm stuck as an Irish lass today. Whatever. Up to you what you do.
Think of the most British sounding person after a drink, and just play one of their lines in your head and use that as your start.
Can I, as the blacksmith is sort of like setting up, can tell could people get a gauge of the technological level, if that makes sense, of this place. No, I felt it would be a good place.
You know what I really should do? I should bring up Tana's Beyond sheet so I actually know what roles I can ask you all to make. No, that's a campaign. Characters, where is? Come on, wakey brain. Right, so you just want to kind of look around, see how technologically advanced they are, yeah?
Yeah, especially in comparison to my own home, is it as the same or slightly below or above?
Does your home have much magic in it? Would you know much about that?
Yes, lots of, as I said, my background, lots of magic, and not like sci-fi technological level, but like construct, like
Yeah, fantasy kind of magic. Good.
fantasy magic.
Yeah, roll a investigation check then.
Careful, magic. Okay. I rolled two by accident. The first one is the correct one.
I will take the first one because I hate you.
It was an accident.
This is revenge for you messing up your character sheet. So as you look at the blacksmith, fucking Irish. As you look around, you can see they're still trying to do things by hand quite a lot, you take it like old-fashioned kind of armor and swords and all that, like you'd find at home. Just a bit less. You know, there's a few techniques they could do to improve it.
So close to my thing, but not like still needs refinement.
Yeah, at least in the armory section. That's all you can really gather.
And then they're gonna have my turn around and like,
Oh, look at you with your fancy movement.
Italian is like, oh wait, you just kind of like like follows behind me quite quickly.
Okay, so you are all following them into the Drunken Huntsman, as you saw on the sign on the way in.
Ooh, that's a
Da, 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 da. Intermission music, that's completely lovely. So did I.
You're welcome.
As you enter, in like the middle of the room, there's a nice roaring fire. To your left, you can kind of see like a little bar with someone around it. Surprisingly for morning, it's quite busy, but you're guessing everyone's just there getting their breakfast, ready to get a move on in like a day out. They're mostly seemingly to be tourists.
So, who do we talk to? I think we approached Minstrel before.
Constancy will turn and look down at you. How tall is your character?
5'4".
This woman is about 6'5".
Oh God.
She kind of looks down at you with just this look of utter disdain on her features. Then she takes a breath and smiles and says, "Wouldn't start with any conspicuous by looking around and asking for information.
Always start in a tavern.
Do you see anyone in here that looks like they would be good to ask?"
Can I see, can I gauge people and roll it one time and see if
Just... Yeah, roll an insight, I guess. As you look round, you see many patrons. None of them seem that drunk or anything like that. Just because it's the start of the day, they seem to all just peacefully be eating. Just on their own, some just getting ready to go. No one seems to really be in a mood for a fight.
No, I lean over. I lean into. None of these guys seem like they're upset. I think they're mostly still tired. I think if we make a fight, we make it a little easier.
Basically, on a fey, they're like you right now.
This is why there's no one else.
What about you, Elgin? Do you have any ideas?
Why can't you just always ask about me? I overhear what you're saying.
That is true. What about you, Marie? Do you have anyone else in
Marie just kind of stands there. A piece of slobber comes out her mouth, like she's just not really anything in there.
How long have you been talking?
Just a. She's not taking going to a new round well.
Marie's like kind of at the end. She's still as number 5, but she's not the shit. But she just kind of looks round and she just kind of looks round. Yeah, barmaid meant to know what's gone down this time.
I approach the barkeep.
You can do close to whatever you want in D&D. So yes, you can approach the barkeep.
I very approach the barkeep.
He's rather tall, taller than you for sure. You can tell that he's an elf, kind of grey skinned. And he just kind of looks down at you and goes, what can I get you, Missy?
Sorry, looks down at Mary?
Yeah, down. She's even shorter than Talia. She's quite
Oh my god.
What does mine look like?
How tall is Elsa?
You're a giant.
Even 6'7"? You are 6 feet 7 inches tall. Alright then. Mr. Tall Elf. How do I, by the way, we kind of skipped over this bit, Jim, but would you mind if I asked everyone to kind of describe their characters out with a
Feel free. That should have been covered right at the start, but I am an idiot, so feel free.
Who's going first? Oh,
since I asked one minute, so. Constancia Springspirit is a tall woman, apparently not the tallest woman in the party, though, you know. Well, you're an elf, it's the same. So, she is a tall woman who has a fairly soft disposition about her face, though she looks kind of agitated at the moment. Her hair is kind of this plain but cute bob, and she seems very comfortable walking around this, chainmail or something. Yeah, this chainmail, and she has like a massive two-handed sword on her back. Carries herself with the sort of reassured movements of a knight.
okay. You have Talia, or Kalinda, but she refers to her as Talia. An elf as well, as I say, 5'4". Long, sort of flowing, back to waist length, red hair that's kind of a little bit poofy, a little bit wavy. She's got some light freckles and green eyes, and she's pretty much wearing a dress in her picture and a sort of a maid hat. But she also has like a belt that's full of these little pouches and like potions and things all dangling off them. And she's got like a side satchel as well that's looks like a wrench or things attached to it and stuff like that. And brown leather boots and like high top. She carries herself and she's got a wand instead of a portafeu. Like she has like a little holster on her side. And she's sort of like this very sweet, sort of, cute face, and her chair sounds sort of like neatly almost most of the time. Like most of the time she's got her hands holding her hands together or like scribbling with her fingers. And occasionally she like stirks up and like, will be more like, but most of the time she's like kind of just in on herself, if that makes sense. And kind of just follows along with behind people.
I'm picturing kind of like sort of like curious flower button movie through.
There you go.
Also, I love that hat. Where did you get it?
Geo, what do you it was a gift hat.
Fantastic.
Is that everyone?
There'll be two of us.
I'm doing things behind the scenes, okay?
Yep, that's the whole party, just the two of us.
Alright, is Mario gonna go next?
Marie is a shorter than Talia, but she
my god. And they almost said their hearts grew 3 times that day.
It's perfect. My icon for three, the thing is baby Grinch.
I feel bad for the guards who are what you've just like completely squashed all the inn now, by the way. Everyone is dead. There are giants ruining this place. Aren't you rather tall for an elf?
Marie, I forgot to mention it, so apparently her hat, which, as you all have seen, is pretty fun.
We're just the DPS is cardio. Shield defense test.
Did
Also,
one of you go
uh,
missing?
Papa,
Oh no.
Talia is 5'4".
before or after the hat? She was like 5'4", but like
You want to know how big of a hat she has, don't you?
got like 18-inch tall hat.
Now, while you are all describing how you look like to each other, poor Eldenir here, the barkeep, is just really, really confused to why you started just saying how you looked like when you were about to order drinks. I know. It's a... So what can I get you, Missy?
Well, what do you serve? That is the question.
Ale? Mead ale?
Oh,
Bread? Maybe a pie?
Yeah, sidles up next to it. Full means
4 meads.
I prefer a wine, actually, or some milk.
We have milk.
whisper. It's just clearly a barbarian. Not like we have wine now.
Okay, yes, I'll have a wine and some ale then, please.
4 ales.
3 means 1.
3 meads, 1 ale. Alright. So he just kind of goes out back, rummages, puts them out and says, that'll be 20 silver pieces per one then. So about, I don't know, 80 silver pieces in total.
Let me look at Chris.
You can tell that he's just kind of pulling numbers out his ass. He's just woken up. He doesn't give a shit.
She will clasp her companionable hand on Talia's shoulder, nod, and then take the further perspective.
Marie, following with, she's taken part a drink and she's following.
Well, Sam might still be there.
I'm like, I was like, telling us like everyone just leaves, and she's just like, what? And she just stares at Elsa like, help. With a look of
That'll be 4 silver pieces each. Take them away from your character sheets. What's that, Sam?
You can, if you go skill equipment, you can click on currency on D&D Beyond, and you can actually tell how much. So how much did you say? 50 silver?
She's 4, so
8.
80 was ridiculous.
4 silver.
Yeah, 4 silver each.
Look at equipment, and then look at the completely top of the equipment. There's weight carry, and if you go across that, it says currency, and you see like little.
And then just click remove and type in 4 under the silver. Did it not?
I'm just gonna say 1 gold, please.
Fuck it, just... Yeah, just do 1 gold piece for the whole lot. Fuck it.
1 gold, please.
Just overpaid him 4 times over.
It's D&D. You can do whatever you want.
Wait, who's paying the one gold piece?
He's saying, yeah, like instruction.
Uh, you need to ask either roleplay it. Ask subtly, directly, however you want your character to ask, Sam. Say what you want to say, boy.
Do you want me to demonstrate, or?
I'm trying to get you out your shell.
That was a good lead up to describe how you were going to say it. Now you say it.
Yeah, so I'll do a demonstration for you. I'll learn for next time. But yeah, you at the festival, and Tario sort of leans in and goes, actually, we were wondering if you'd heard about any rumors of anything weird or strange happening, or just general happenings in the book or town.
Is this for an example for Sam, or is this you actually asking?
Both.
Both. I'm actually asking, but I'm doing it
Alright.
so Sam wants to ask more or ask more.
I've also leaned into
He kind of takes a step back and goes, first of all, personal space. You don't need to climb over the bar pretty much to talk to me. I do have ears.
I'm not leading that far. I'm just leading.
Are you too new at getting information or something? You guys are ridiculous. Anyway, I have, since you've paid me so handsomely, like, fucking hell, 4 times over apparently. You must be really bad at banking or new to these parts. I have heard a few things. Like, just generally, I know there's meant to be like an execution going on up in, what's the place? It's like up the road, just past Riverwood. Helgen, that's it. There's meant to be an execution going on in Helgen. Some Empire bullshit. Apparently they caught a really big bad guy. I don't know. I don't try and get invested in Empire business. It's always trouble if you ask me. Better than the Stormcloaks. They're a bunch of racist assholes.
Great. Good for letting us know. Stay away from the Stormcloaks.
I wouldn't mention the Empire Stormcloaks. You're more than likely to start a fight. Especially here. We try and be neutral in the war, but yeah, people on both sides. As for magical stuff, nothing really. Skyrim's full of magic and all of that. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No, just, I'm buying strange materials, perhaps alchemical materials.
Oh, if you want, alchemical stuff, there's a shop in town. Actually, you can go to called Arcadia's Cauldron. It's right next to the other inn. Don't go there, they suck. They're really bad. They spit in their food. But right next to that, as you look at it, you can tell he's visibly angry at them. But yeah, just don't go there. But next door, there's Arcadia's Cauldron if you want some alchemical bits and stuff like that. As for... As for wizard stuff, magical spells and stuff, there's nothing much in Whiterun. I mean, there's the court wizard, Farengar, I think it is. But he's very busy, serves to the Jarl. Good luck getting up there.
You just know these names by heart. Or do you have a list?
I have a list.
I thank the barkeep and I take my, I'm looking at coffee ale or a meal. Or there's no concentrated in it, just for oil. Yeah. I just go join Constance and Marie. And I just sit next to Marie and I'm like, hi!
I follow him to the back.
Hi. And Marie kind of just shuffles slightly onto the
While you guys
as this is going on, you notice the barkeep is listening in kind of to your conversation, and he just looks really pissed off and insulted. And you can just kind of make out under his breath, he's like, damn Stormcloak supporters. Bunch of racists.
It's just a slow turn to Marius. She's just like, and then just takes a drink of her drink, just kind of grimaces at it.
Is me or one of the ales from there?
You got an ale,
Cool. I'll take the ale.
which interestingly you wanted wine, and mead is much sweeter than ale.
Marie does not know much about alcohol. Marie, Tanya does not know much about alcohol. Gonna wait.
I know the first thing you want to do. You're going to press T and wait for about 12 hours. Because really only operates closer to 12.
As for getting back, I technically know how to do that, but at the same time, I'm definitely have the
Do
power
what, sorry?
jump to different places and worlds.
Interesting.
It's kind of common where I'm from.
Investigators with great powers.
And I'm not realizing that she's a wizard, but she kind of chuckles even closer. To me? No, even further away.
Sort of not kind of sniffs, like, in her head, like, someone chewing bubble gum.
But it's not really me that passes it. There's like a hub we have in my hometown. It has like different doors to different places and teleporting around our own world.
Interesting. That could come in useful later. The most red-hooded person you know would be the traces.
You hate. She's not done jack shit to you yet. She's literally giving you a resurrection stone for free, and you're all like, we need to kill her.
Oh, hi, bunch of strangers. I've kidnapped you and brought you to I'm gonna put you to work for me. Love me.
You shall fear and love me.
While that is true, GM, she's also not letting anything to earn her trust.
True.
So my character is cautionary by nature.
It's fine.
Terrible.
This is fun. I'm enjoying this. So, what would you guys like to do sitting at your table next to the fire?
She's going to wait here for, like, you said it was like 10? She's going to wait here for about 10 more hours.
I might pop into the alchemy store to see if there's any like summoning material, like someone has been like buying material that would be specifically. Okay, in this world I might not understand how the summoning works, but I could try and like piece together what might be.
Just gonna have a snoop around some more. What are the other two in the party gonna do?
Wait, where are you all going? She asks as well. As Joan starts to get up from the table.
I thought I supposed to dinner because dinner was but
Oh, I'm just gonna go and investigate. You know, the red hooded woman said she wanted to stop the people summoning from our food. So.
You do understand that if I use the wait command and then you roll go, because I'm basically going to be sitting here for 10 hours of game session.
Wait command?
Very valid, Malone said, pushing her meat away in disgust, but it's still barely drank any out of it.
Marie took her mead and then choked the unworked mead and then gets up and gets ready to go.
We should do a constitution.
I down my drink before
Charlie just kind of looks at her, like sniffs it, like pulls it away, takes a sip, and is like, she looks at her like a pretend, like, oh, it's lovely, and she just like pushes it back. And Marie just kind of like, choke that one as well. Can Marie please do a constitution save for me as well? Marie, a 10 or 15.
Go on, man. Go on. Throw your constitution.
Saving throws on
Just how much of a lightweight are... Oh, no, you're not drunk at all. You hardly felt it.
Marie is a fucking champion.
Heavyweight.
Marie's a fucking champion.
Alright then. Constantia will actually take note of Marie's strength and fortitude and verbal say,
It's up to you.
Sure.
This is very embarrassing. But I was,
And the guards in the map there.
I was teleported away without my belongings and arrived with currency to complete my
Oh, I have all my belongings on me. Do you need anything?
I could borrow you something. This is real bad.
I could borrow you something? I don't mind anything.
as I was saying, we should keep an eye out for ways to get food first. It's like acknowledging Talia, but not really acknowledging Talia.
Poor Talia just like, oh shit.
It's like, fine,
But yeah, we go. DM we go.
Alright. Where do you guys want to go first? Yeah?
quick thing. We are massive. I want you to go to my token here.
Yeah.
Click it, grab the lower right corner, and holding Alt. I want you to like have me area for.
It's fine. I'm not too fussed about it. Don't worry. It's only just so you know roughly where things are. That's all I care about.
Maps like this and squares are usually 10 feet. 10 by 10 feet, which I think would work if we're doing that one.
This map is more of a suggestion than anything else, so don't worry.
No, but we can't really crowd this area. It's also flat.
Fine, I'll make you all fucking piss tiny if you stop moving.
Who's spamming the link?
And you can move off grid if you hold Alt.
Hello.
Alright. So I guess we'll follow them over to this thing, though I will kind of eye the smith as I'm walking by. Does she have like swords and shields and stuff set out?
So, you've been in the tavern for about half an hour. By now, her fire is pretty much roaring. She's got a couple of swords out on racks. You can see that she's having her way on something new. Town is a bit more busy, a bit more lively.
That was a very rapid fire series of innuendos. Good job. This is either going to be the silliest or horniest card I've ever been playing.
Oh, God.
Fuel must be the place with the other little characters. Yeah, Oregon there. Oh, no. This isn't that one premium.
Alright.
So, Constantia is walking over to me.
As you guys walk down the street, you see three armed soldiers kind of stopping people and asking questions as one of them turns to you and says, "You there, have you seen any vampires or werewolves around here?"
No. The last time I've not seen any vampires, werewolves, witches, goblins, trolls, or boogeymen. Any questions?
Yeah. I haven't seen anything either.
Well, I
Says
mean,
Phaedra.
I tempted saw some creep, but that was after dinner, and but not recently, no.
The guy kind of looks at you partly intensely, kind of judging you lowly. Says, "Are you sure you've seen nothing?"
I just smiled and said, yep.
Right.
Marie gives like a very close smile, but she's trying to get herself like,
But actually, seen anything? I ain't seen anything.
Says baring her tiefling fangs and glares.
yeah, basically.
I don't suppose you guys would be up for earning a little extra gold, would you?
Well, it depends.
Got a beast that needs killing.
How much?
20 gold.
25.
What kind of beast?
25 is good. Well, we're part of the Dawn Guard, you see. We need to hunt down things like vampires, werebears, werewolves, any kind of unnatural demonic thing.
Might help us find the thing we were looking for. Just saying. Hazel, you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know how things work. So maybe there's evil. We don't fucking know.
Oh, you're so right.
Where's the
Yeah.
space? And are you sending us to, or are you wanting to accompany us to some strange location?
Unfortunately, we've got prior engagements. We need to find out where this local vampire threat is. They keep threatening this town non-stop. It'll just be you, but it's nearby.
Fine. I agree.
Are you going to ask? Huh? Go on, Sam. Come on. No. I don't know you. You've got no reputation about you.
Can I?
And Marie,
Not Marie.
and Charlie,
We're gonna go. She's gonna like persuade them. We're gonna snooze and like.
Roll persuasion.
I was trying to do that, controlled.
Oh, fine.
Your persuasion bonus would be higher than mine.
No.
Oh,
19.
about as good as you can do.
He looks you up and down and goes,
Looking with like big eyes, like pretty please.
I'll give you half, fine. But if you don't come back, we will come after you.
Very well. What's the deal then? 15 gold up front, and the remaining 10 upon delivery of the smart stuff.
It was 25 gold, not 30.
Yeah.
15 plus 10 is 25.
15 up front and 10 after.
Half.
You're not stupid?
Half only. You're not scamming us.
The coin is better than your math.
He kind of just looks at you very, very confused.
How does he know y'all ain't trying to scam us?
Because we're part of the Dawn Guard, one of the oldest guilds here. We might have had a rough patch, but we're back in force now. And our word is as good as our bond.
Do these three have the bearings of knights?
Yeah, well, not knights. They look a bit like guards, but you can tell they're definitely like kitted up in fighting gear.
Fine. What is the monster match?
It's literally down the road, about 5 miles in the cave. It's called Yogsnog's Barrow.
Fine. I shall hold hand you for the gold. What are we trying to actually explain?
Just come back. We should still be in town. We'll be here till evening.
Shouldn't we make the sun out pretty good? This new thing in the room?
We're not going to need specifics again. Just about lay of the land.
Just kind of said, do it, and then send us here. So, if he ain't happy with us being punctual or some shit, just try to specify the time.
Alright.
Giving us
Exactly.
or giving us any sort of help information is fine.
Exactly.
So, where do we meet you again after what's his name?
We'll be back. We'll just be here in town probably all day. This is where my patrol is, sadly.
How convenient. Very well. And she'll take the chair forward and stand. What's the deal?
I just follow along. Just runs after her.
I go straight to the blacksmith, so I'm holding him. I follow the blacksmith and have that sword and old shit. What about you?
I don't need any money. You guys can divide it among yourselves.
Um,
Wait,
I know.
Wait, did we offend Smith?
Not that badly.
Yeah, the Smith's just angry. We
No, I
just
think he.
accidentally bumped something over, like, oh, freak!
No. You accidentally killed the chicken. Now the whole town wants you dead.
Right? Yeah, I don't know them. Yeah, I walk into the Smith shop.
Hmm.
I just follow the cannon behind.
Give me a moment, she says to the others as she goes behind the counter.
I think that's the shop.
Away from the like not between the eyes, but like and like she and Carla like kind of like nodded like
I like your bows. They're very pretty.
thank you. I know. I'm proud of myself.
What you trying to say?
Right.
So is how long you gonna be?
Shopkeep.
Inside, you can definitely smell like just burnt metal, and you still hear the hammering outside. There's this woman who just kind of looks you up on one and over and goes, "Ah, first customers of the day. How can I help you?"
I'd like a shield, please.
You want a shield? What's your budget? Because I can custom make something, given me a couple of days. I can just give you this old leather rag I have.
I look around for a basic +2 AC shield on the wall.
Give me a split second. Because I've never used this fucking spreadsheet before. Du-du-du-du-du. I cannot actually find shields fucking anywhere.
Are you going up the basic prices or are you using the custom prices?
Will be basic.
Are you using the catalog thing?
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I don't think 12 gold or 14 or however much I got is enough for a shield.
She kind of looks up and down at you, and
Oh, it's 10 gold actually.
fuck it. She kind of looks you up and then goes, "Well, that'll be 10 gold in total."
How much did we get for that 12 and the 5 silver?
Yeah, not including me. I won't take them.
She'll put 10 gold on the table, take the shield, and then turn around and look at the other two and put 1 gold pieces in each of their hand and say, "What an investment."
Okay, let's see what else going on right now. You're being given money.
I'll check the Cheers.
I have the catalog up as well.
I'm guessing you're just kind of looking around, taking notes of everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you guys will notice it's pretty much the habit of Celinda every now and then if she's like sees something interesting like Apple stuff, she's like really like drawing the designs and then the machinery and stuff in this like journal that she's got as well that like keeps pulling out every now and then and just kind of clips it back into her eye and pulls it out. Marie is just kind of fiddling with her axe, just kind of keeping an eye on everyone. At one point, Tyler even just looks at your axe and goes, "Ooh, just throws it and walks off."
So she goes back to the door and there's just that heavy blade and steps out.
Yeah, I just followed. Talia is kind of like a little lost puppy. She just kind of follows. And Marie just does not want to be left alone with fucking
What?
While the others are walking out, I ask the the woman in the shop how much she would buy a crossbow for.
Oh, sorry.
A crossbow and 20 bolts, you say?
What would you like costs? GMF would have a base value of not telling me on this particular website, please.
It's alright, I roughly know.
25 gold pieces is what they
I.
they buy for.
For that thing, probably give you 8 gold for it.
Haggle, haggle, haggle.
No.
What do you mean no?
No, you can't just say, "I'm going to haggle." Go haggle, boy. say what you want to say. Alright, alright.
No, in character.
I started to really shocked about I want to destroy my kids.
Alright, would you mind rolling a persuasion?
Also, like, fun tip as well. You can come. Okay, if you want to add more to like try and get a better persuasion, you're able to try and get advantage. You can have people assist you, or
You're lucky that's the wrong one.
persuasion to be below 50. Yeah.
She kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Are you having a laugh? I could make 20 of those in an hour for 2 silver pieces each. Take it or leave it."
The Jovicky was in here yesterday. He dropped off 100.
I literally just got an order for 2 million of them.
You can also try intimidating her, but that might stop combat.
Do you still want to try and sell your bolts? How many bolts do you have? She kind of looks it up and down and goes, 5 silver.
You could have just had Elchins.
No, not a chance. 5 silver, take it or leave it. Alright. Make sure you add whatever gold you got to your character sheet.
Mere Constancia, there's just like click, and at the bottom of the Eldraine screen you see you must gather your party with veteran
Alright. You all want to leave the town of, well, you don't know what it's called, but Whiterun?
We're leaving the town of whatever it's called and heading towards the cave down the road.
Which I've already forgotten the name of.
Young something.
As you leave the area, and you just start walking down, you kind of see a couple more guards just there, and you see a signpost, and it's got a couple of directions on it. One is pointing to the Yogrub Cove, another's pointing to Helgen, another to Riverwood, and then from the direction you just came, it's pointing to a town called Whiterun.
Executions happen every day.
That's not the thing we were supposed to blame, maybe?
Who knows? Some of us find it concerning that this roadside is pointing directly towards
The mysteries of the universe.
Look, maybe this cave is just really important to the locals in this world. It could be like a temple site for them, for you know.
Oh, like a historical thing.
It could be an attraction, cave delving.
Let's get away. Elsewise, we get randomly ambushed by a bunch of rats or something.
Does that happen often in your town?
No, I was being sarcastic. Why would that ever happen? We're a group of heavily armed travelers. Why would animals even come near us?
As you walk down a bit, you see a couple of farmland, stuff like that. You see a watchtower, and just shortly after walking past the watchtower, you see the cave with a giant, somehow lit up neon sign saying Ogog Cove. Not really, but yeah, you see the cave. Just kind of tucked away in the mountain. kind of buried in the side of a mountain.
Like at the bottom of the mountain?
Yeah, just at the bottom. The mountain's too high for you to climb and stuff like that.
We don't like walk through river when first, do we?
No, no, you're not that. It's not actually a real cave in the game.
So we just can we go inside?
So you kind of stop.
You can fly.
If you stop, you kind of stop outside of it, and just make sure you got the right place. And yeah, up to you guys. What you do now?
I'm sorry, you said it was up in the mountains and we can't really climb there?
No, you cut.
The block was
It's at the bottom of the mountains, but like around it, you can't climb up or anything.
So we don't have a torch.
I think I do. I have to do something I do actually look it up. Yes, I do. I have a torch. I don't really need it because I can see in the dark.
Oh, very cool.
I don't know. I just had it in my bag. You know, you do this thing, you pack something, and you forget it's there.
Yeah. Until I also have 13 torches.
She,
Oh, that's what the kid.
the only human in the party is like, does anyone have a torch? Using the dark vision. I just pull out a dozen
Notice you slamming the steak into the dude.
Keep picking them up, but we never need them.
With point out, for some reason, I have 9 wooden stakes.
Oh, it's probably because it's real packed. It's the packed real quick.
Yeah.
It's probably standing in real packed.
What the hell are you, a vampire slayer?
I think it's meant for tents or something.
Oh.
Or to like climb up mountains, you put them in and you climb up.
Oh, those aren't wooden, those are pipes. Those are made of
Oh
iron.
yeah. Oh yeah, that is right. I used to have a set of mana pearls, so like
Nice. Vampire slayer.
As you enter the cave, you can't really see much apart from those with dark vision.
Torch.
Okay. But as you look in, you can see it kind of goes around the bend. You can't see around that bend, which means once you get round that bend, it will be completely dark unless, luckily, you have a torch or you got night vision. And you can just hear the sobbings of a man.
Is he viral? Or is that a bad idea? I'm not paying for this guy for
Constantia's chainmail shifts with a clink as she takes a step.
clink clunk do.
Maybe he's so.
We can try to be soft, but not making promises. Also, this is actually sound extremely dangerous.
What if he got really scared? You never know.
Well, if you'd like, I could go ahead and try to talk to him.
No, if NSX Alec go ahead and talk to him, okay?
Oh, you're an expert in handling.
So why you carry around not your stakes?
That rabbit should be in sight.
I might follow for observation.
Absolutely.
You're exactly the most sociable person. So no.
If you leave, you can conduct yourself in a way that screams, I am not food, I am beauty. He says to Harry.
What was that? Sorry.
Constancia turns to you as you're wanting to go in and talk to the vampire, and she says, then you believe you can hold yourself in a way that screams, I'm not food, I am beauty.
What? I don't know about supernatural werewolves and vampires and shit, and okay. So I'm going ahead and I'm taking care of this. And Marie just looks ahead because she's a vampire.
As you walk ahead into the cave, her back to the other two, you can't see it, but there's just the wickedest grin on Constancia's features as she then follows in after you.
Do
I
you
want to sneak behind Constance and Marie. I want to like
Those of you who want to move forward into the cave, move slightly forward a bit. Your characters.
I can't see a cave.
That it's just a white shape. I know. Just move forward slightly. All right. So you're all moving forward slightly.
But I'm going like kind of behind everyone and trying to be like quiet because I'm scared.
Give me one more second. No, don't turn on. Nope, you're fine. Making sure that you're not midgets.
We're all getting big again.
As you start turning the corner, you see just a man completely in tears, crying, saying, I am so sorry, but I am so hungry. I need to eat. And if literally in front of your eyes, before you get a chance to see anything, you see his clothes just start ripping apart as fur starts growing everywhere. And it looks to be some kind of mutated bear creature just appear in front of you. You are now, unfortunately, in combat.
I rolled initiative.
Now, give me. Why can I not? I need. Yeah, let me. Why can I not touch this thing? I can't touch this token. Why not? What layer did I put you on? There we go. GM notes. Give me your stats. Thank you very much. Bonafide, do you mind running me through your script that you gave me? Bonafide is muted. Brilliant.
Whoops. Okay, I'm sorry. There's a script?
The script thing, initiation script.
Oh, you have the macro made, yes?
Yeah.
Click on your monster and click the macro.
That it?
Yep.
Oh, I need to open this up as well, don't I?
And open up that thing. Also, cave is an endless black expanse, huh? Or white expanse, huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty big cave.
What if you were to take like the polygon tool and do something like this? Just to kind of give us a little more
There you go. Did that work? Yeah, that one's better.
providing there are no exit sounds. Just
Yeah. That's all there is.
Alright, delete the blue and then select my black and delete my colors here. Right hand one.
Oh, okay. I can move my spells and then take a nap.
Right.
Maria's the first one to go in, and I rolled an initiative of 4. Well, my initiative is 6, so...
I am really rusty at this. How the fuck do I do this on a phone?
So,
Oh, Sam, there's an initiative on your thing that you can click and roll, so you know what turn it is. Next to your armor class. Smart boy.
You're smart enough just to fucking run for it.
this is our first fight.
Damn, I can actually get my party into fights.
I know, right?
How do y'all both be a run anyway?
Yes.
Yeah. It passes it. There's major...
I healed the enemy after I accidentally hurt it.
Sounds terrible.
Anyway, how does this work?
Okay, what are we trying to do here?
Just add people to the turn order.
Okay, so that's up to them to do. You don't have to do that. It's a player responsibility. So everyone, player, I assume you're using the in-character sheet noodle.
They are using Beyond 20.
All right. Well, what you want to do is you want to select your token, and on the sheet near your armor class, you'll see the word initiative. You want to click that, and when you do that, boop, it will roll for you and put you on the turn order. But make sure you select
They've rolled, but it's not put them on the turn order.
Select your token, and then press the button.
Okay, so I'll just get a new initiative.
Yep.
I don't
Well,
know.
you can change your initiative to its previous, so click the 8, and then type in the 16.
Click on your token like you're moving it, and then push the button again, I think.
Look at Elf Boy.
Oh boy.
Alright, so Murray's initiative is... fuck it, we can just go with these. Let's see what it is.
I did change mine. I did change mine too. Those little people. Marie, got changed mine before.
I'm an idiot.
If you close that, if it's in your way, Janine, double click promoter. Make a little noise.
Ah, even better. Thank you. Alright. Constantinople. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry.
You'll go.
We cannot fight this move. I'm so sorry.
But you don't have a bard, so tough. This is what you're getting.
Yes. I was gonna be a bot, but then I was like, risk.
Also, if you want to give me bot prep sometime, I can help.
You should already have bot prefs.
Ah, sweet.
I was gonna say like Bob and Brian, I bet you can do that. Maybe not.
This shouldn't copyright strike you.
Alright. On a fair, what would you like to do?
Well, this is a big nasty werewolf boy with the werewolf thing.
Yeah.
Sweet. Let's do this. Torch in hand, I'm going to toss it aside, shield in my other. I'm gonna charge. I'm gonna just punch the shit out of this thing.
Alright. Let's see if it hits.
Okay, wait, cool, thanks.
So I got +5 modifier, so first attack of the game. That's a 13.
You hit. Roll damage.
I shall use Expedious Retreat.
I smack the shit out of it for 5 points of damage with my gauntleted fist.
As you do so, it just kind of stumbles back looking shocked.
Come on, beast, she says, displaying her shield for it, and that's my turn.
Alright. Next up is Sam. What, is it melee? Alright, you should have a thing of 30 feet. So where do you want to move to? Round it? Okay. So, you're dual wielding, right? Alright, roll your first attack. See if it hits. If you go into equipment, or if you go into actions, yeah, actions, go to your weapon, press the button. It's the hit DC. That's to see if you get past its armor, which you do. Now do the hit DC. Hit damage or whatever the fuck it is. Yep. As your blade slashes into it, it kind of lets out a low growl. Directed at you. Can I just type in -8 and it'll do it for me? It'll make my life so much easier.
Okay, so, click on the HP, or sorry, select the token.
Yep.
Click the green bar so it brings up the value, and then do minus the damage. -8, then press Q.
There we go.
So, offhand attack. You declare you're going to use your bonus action for your offhand strike. And then you roll with it.
I would just like to do them.
Except your offhand will not add your modifier to damage. Or wait. Or it will, because you have the fighting style, right? Oh, so it's exactly the same.
That's a hit. Another 8 damage. It kind of just starts to stagger out. You can see it's starting to wear down a little bit. It is Marie's go.
Marie is gonna sigh, look a little bit annoyed, and then she's just gonna get so fucking pissed off, and she's going to rage. She's going to do a big old flip her great axe, which, as she swings, touches Bumblebee.
Alright.
Yeah.
I believe you need to move next to it though, as well.
Oh, yeah.
No, you just swing in the middle of air, do nothing. It's like, yeah! Fuck this air!
Would this work for the thing? For me being an expert?
Onifei, can you attack diagonally?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah.
Right,
If
cool.
you
And
if
then,
you were within 5 feet of the creature, you can.
yeah, I'm within 5 feet. Anyway, 5 feet.
That hits.
Yeah, I hit. Thinking.
How much damage does it do?
I should roll that. But what the fucking normal damage is as well. Right. Oh, it rolled on there. Where the fuck did it roll on there? Okay, I'm not doing that because I'm you.
Okay, click the word great axe on the chat box.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. 11. 3 scare wounds. Is that
You can tell it's now bleeding really profusely from where the wound is and the 2 slashes and everything. It's really looking like it's being drained down now.
did that add my oh yeah, crit axe.
It is the werewolf swarm. Da-da-da. Alright, it is going to do a multi-attack. Oh shit!
Who's it attacking, by the way?
I'm working that out. Hey Onifei,
So,
is hit damage the same as the weapon damage it will do?
I'm sorry. One more time.
Is hit damage the same as the weapon damage it will do?
Its attack modifier, if it has a proficiency bonus of 2, will be 2 higher than the damage it will deal. Basically, you don't add proficiency to the hit.
Okay.
Alright, okay, so his bite does 1d8 plus 2, and his claws do,
So I do 1d8 plus 2 to see if I get through the armor.
no, you roll, plus 4. D20 plus 4.
Ah, to hit. Okay, thank you. Before I do that, oh, you're also small. I'm gonna go for the elf.
Also, you don't have to put the same attack on the same person.
I'm not just going to one shot one poor sod.
I was just asking because obviously I didn't know.
6, Sam, what's your armor class?
More than that.
Hopefully.
Probably more than 6.
As it kind of tries to bite you, it gets hold of your armor and it just can't get through it, and it eventually just lets go and moves to a new target. And what's the other ones? This one is going to go for Marie. 15. Alright. Slash R, 1d8 plus 2. You take 6 damage.
No, I don't because I'm in rage and that I have resistance.
To what? damage it. You take 3 damage. You want to fuck the werewolf?
Bring her phone.
Alright, and now next up is... Next up is the paper cut. That will... Yeah, sure. Your nickname's now Paper Cut.
With my stinking little legs and little
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Not bad.
25, 30. And I'm trying to do it Nicholson. I want to. It's gonna sound really weird, but only because he said he was hungry. I'm going to take a ration out of my bag and pass my pass of mage hand, and I want to have the ration sort of be moved here with the mage hand, have the sort of have the thing sort of dangle at him, and sort of trying to distract him or trying to maybe turn his attention away. No, that sounds really stupid, but I definitely don't. I don't have any.
Okay.
He was hungry. I thought I could distract him.
What fucking roll for this?
Mage, with Mage hand, I can anything is strong carry anything more than 10 pounds, but a ration thing is something.
Just roll a d20 before me, would you?
So she's
I know what she's doing, don't worry.
So just a straight D20.
Just roll a d20. This is just gonna be like a random luck roll. To see if this works or not.
she could be doing what's called an assist action, where basically she spends her action to give someone advantage.
16.
Yeah,
Does he take the bait? Does he want to eat it?
he kind of sniffs it, pulls over to it, and then just kind of grabs it in one hand. But he's still ready to fight because it's been hurt quite a lot.
He doesn't eat it. He just goes on. Doesn't make him. It's not like a stick is hard.
No, he's just kind of holding it in one hand.
Okay.
Is that the end of your go?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let my shield fall to my back as I draw my greatsword, seeing as things are focusing me. I'm gonna shift into flanking position. Are we using flanking rules, Jim?
No.
All melee party, no flanking rules. What is this? I swing it with my greatsword.
Alright.
Ration, do not move when you're hungry.
Yeah, that hits. What kind of damage are you dealing?
Non-magical slashing.
Which he has immunity to, which will be half, so that's -4.
Oh, resistance.
Resistance. And that's your go. Next up is Sam.
Yeah. Once a turn.
Yeah, that hits. And I guess I'll round it up, so that does 4 damage. That also hits.
I'm the most useless talker in the
That deals 4 damage.
Do not have any attacking cantrips whatsoever.
No attacking cantrips. I do have attack spells, but I only have two.
You don't have an attacking cantrip. Oh my goodness.
No, I have mace and message and minor alert.
What are you, a secretary?
You don't know my life.
I have a question. Didn't you say you find that cantrip
And it's a bonus action, which means you wouldn't be able to hit the second sword, I believe. Okay. Marie's guy. You can tell it's really on its last legs. It can barely hold itself up now. Yeah, that hits. Does she like rolling that one? Holy shit. That is slashing damage, which means holy fuck. Alright. So the werewolf, once again, is going to do the same thing, I think. So... and this is going to be aimed at, I guess, Sam again. 11. It does not hit. I believe, right? And then this werewolf, clearly, this werebear, clearly on its last legs, and really with a burning hatred for you, full of frustration. It's just trying desperately hard to kill you. That's meant to have a +4. That would be 15. Does that hit you, Sam? What's your AC? 14. This hits you. Not +20, fucking hell. It's meant to be +2, so you'll take 3 damage. So, he tries to swipe you, and he does. He scratches the edge of you. I mean, he just kind of falls over at your side, just not moving anymore. And yeah, well, he's kind of dead. He's just his final swipe was literally at you, and he just fell over and died.
What happened to the rest of his HP?
It was 1 fucking HP,
Yeah,
and it rolled a nat 1. It literally took a swipe.
damage roll.
He missed himself on the
Stop questioning the DM, Onofe.
Hey, I don't want this shit rolling both ways, where if I roll 1 on a damage and I have 1 HP, it's like, oh, you died.
I'm not cruel.
I was going to knock the werewolf out, which is why I was giving him shit. But I can't do that.
Stop that music now.
I was gonna try and put out some sleep.
We were going to go for the non-lethal, but
You got him too low. Yeah, pretty much. As you kind of loot his corpse and all that kind of stuff around you, notice that he has 12 gold.
He kind of just looks at it and she just doesn't want any part of
It still has the piece of food in its hand, by the way.
is it staying as a werebear?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You can take it back.
Constantia will kind of grab the bear by the scruff of its head and just kind of like put a foot on the shoulder, and will pull the werewolf's head off.
Roll a strength check for that.
Sure.
I want to see with just your hands alone if you can rip this head off. Yeah. So, yeah, Constance just puts her foot down on the back of its neck, yanks really, really hard, a bit of strain, and just rips its goddamn head off. With no tools. Yeah, you got some werewolf blood on you now.
And can I grab any other like components like a piece or something, or is it just
Just the blood for now.
I don't know what check this is, but I want to look around and see if there's anything else.
Roll a perception.
I'm sorry, did you say 12 or 14?
12.
12?
Perception, did you say?
Yes, a perception.
And Marie will use her portion of the map as well.
You,
Yeah, so
Sam, as you look around really, really quickly in a circle, and you just start to get really, really dizzy, and you feel like you're going to be sick.
Alright, real quick. Constancia does attempt to hand out the gold. You said Marie refuses. Alright, what about Talia?
Talia just kind of, she'll take like a small portion, but she kind of looks at it in her hand with like, looks sort of like shocked. You can, it's probably easy to, like, cause it's not really good at hiding it, so you can probably tell this is the first time she's seen death.
Alright. Constancia just kind of sighs internally, and these are the people I'm supposed to mock when people live. Okay. Taking our credit.
Sorry was so disappointed.
I guess she just. I guess that's just 3 ways. Alright, so that's 4 gold.
Saying how adorable Talia is, and then he's just like, damn it, why did I say that? She's just annoying. It would be 2 ways because it's just you and
Oh no, Talia said she takes a small portion.
Oh yeah,
So would it be like, is that two? So half, half,
yeah,
or
yeah.
While you work this out, I'm going to quickly pop to the loo.
I was gonna say if it's 12 gold, I would take 2, and then you guys could take 5 each.
Sure.
But as much as I don't want to take the gold for moral sake, at the same time, I do need the money.
we take that piece that was put in the chest, but I mean, could we not pull the one? But the thing is, like, why do you think now is a good idea?
Perhaps, but it seems like they didn't want to attack anyone.
Take the gold back, try and see if there's any reason to think that they may have attacked us.
Marie
Like,
just
why
kind of
did you?
grabs the edge of you and isn't looking anything puzzled.
I'm trying to talk to
Talia
Talia. Talia, come back!
Oh, okay, okay.
Fucking roleplay running away. I'm just trying to get my turn in. Oh. Seeing that you are perhaps turning a little white, she will put the head in a bag and say, I don't know what you did before this. We are in a bit of a... We're in a situation where it could be our lives. But would do well to meditate on that.
Are you all done fighting over the gold of who doesn't want it?
Damn it, you interrupted my movement.
I was talking. What are you doing?
I wouldn't have my headset on back yet. I'm sorry.
Continue.
Alright, she says, to Talia, seeing that she's turned a bit white, a bit pale, she says, I don't know what your life was before this one. We've been put in a situation where we've elected to be here to begin our lives, their lives. We'd be well to reflect upon that before it's forgotten. So I'd like you not to find this proceeding things.
And Talia sort of nods solemnly and kind of glances at the body and then just looks away. And then
Just sounds
And,
that's the goal.
and for your information, it was not, oh, she's cute, oh, she's annoying. It's more, oh, she's cute, oh, God, she's green. And now it's just sort of like, I better, I better, I better do something or this girl is going to die.
it was fine if it's either way. I just was like, I was thinking bad. I was like,
No, you're fine.
After the little moment, I would give the cat would lick.
Little pat on the back, little squeeze on the chest, little rub on the bum.
Oh, for God's sake!
welcome to going to the HR department.
Hello, Red Hood. I'd like to report a harassment.
No, she just said you're not allowed to kill each other. She didn't say anything about anything else.
It would be the EH department, but
As you two kind of approach the entrance, you just hear footsteps running, and ahead of you, you just see a poor woman. And she just shouts at you, "Where is he?"
Where is he?
Oscar the Wild.
Can I?
You've not caught up yet.
Oh, Marie says I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
She lets out a ear wailing scream of just poor terror and sadness and pushes past you into the cave.
Charlie, if I'm separate, I wouldn't entirely.
She just runs in. She just barges past. You want to roll a strength check to see if you can stop her.
Yes, I'm gonna roll. Marie, are you going to assist me, or are you just gonna let her run past me?
By the way, Jim, the head I'm carrying has been placed in paper last.
I completely forgot about that.
Marie's assisting.
Marie, I will assist. I just have to
16!
Can I
Surgeon.
roll a strength check as well? Just because I wanna.
Yeah, you can if just because you wanna.
Surgeon nerds me.
So would it be strength check?
Generally, grappling is handled through athletics.
Oh no, this is flat out. Since it's meant to be grappling, but I fucked up. She's just standing there, right in the middle, just like arms out to the wall, just not letting her pass.
Yeah.
Because I fucked up. Shh. So
Would I still be raging, right?
Well, no.
no.
It's been more than a round that you have not attacked with an attack duration is.
So Talia's just standing in the middle of the cave, arms out to the sides, not letting her pass. Behind her, Marie is just holding her upright, trying to just give her a bit of extra strength. The woman kind of just hounds her fists, desperate, pleading to go see him, calling you all sort of monsters and swear words, some that you don't even recognize.
Charlie just sends her, like, outward arms into, like, a hug.
Marie is so clever and fucking fast. And honestly, Marie is crying. You can fucking see Marie is crying.
The woman just
I went to the, like, barbarian, I went to go stop, and the barbarian was
The woman kind of just crumples to the ground in tears, murmuring stuff that beneath the tears you just can't understand as you hug her.
I feel really terrible. I should have processed this Who was it? Keith?
She, beneath the tears you can kind of just make out the word just uncle. She looks out and she goes, "It was probably for the best. Turned in the middle of the night, one night, ate our nephew."
I assume you're caught up at this point.
Yes, you have.
Okay.
With a leaking little blood sac, but no one notices that.
She'll say, looking to the woman with a fairly neutral expression. You know when he was missing?
No idea. It just happened one night.
There wasn't on any trips anywhere within our
No, he was just in town.
In Whiterun?
Yeah, that's where we live. What's the sound like? Oh fuck! This is just gonna turn into a fucking the werewolf companions quest now at this point, isn't it? Anyway, yep. What you say?
What's your I'm asking her name.
1 second.
the run afoul. The ultimate antithesis to GMs having to name NPCs.
Heimska. Wait, no, that's a dude. Fuck.
Her name is Cindy Lou, and she's 16. No, Cindy Lou.
Her name is Rhea. There we go.
Nice to meet you, Leah. Why don't we get you back to town? Well, it should be much safer there than here. We don't want you to, you shouldn't hurt the feeling.
Out of character, real quick. Talia, make sure you've added 2 gold pieces to your character sheet, and Sam, make sure you've added 5 gold pieces to your character sheet.
Don't worry, I did it. Thank you.
Well, it's because you sold like half of your possessions.
I'm probably the richest party member here.
What? It just kind of looks like that's fine. I guess you're right. I'm guessing you guys head straight back to Whiterun?
Sure.
1 second, because none of you have a character.
You don't have to delete us every time you're new to town.
Yeah.
I guess unless one of us took damage, in which case.
Which you did.
Just you.
That was like a level 3 as well. That was meant to be really challenging, but you fucking killed it without a problem.
It rolled. It was 1 enemy against 4 and 1 enemy against 3, and it took. It rolled really badly on its attacks.
Yeah.
And it rolled really lightly initiative, so we kind of got distracted. Don't worry about it.
And I ignored the damage resistance that I had it at the start because I'm a numpty. Why the no, that's probably on a phase dream. We can't have that.
Your turn just
It just, like when you first got here, it kind of just fades away into grey dust. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to clone you. Bit of timey-wimey bullshit problem. Sorry.
arriving back in town. Constancia says to the others, "I'm going to go find my friend, the Dawn Guard."
The poor woman just kind of doesn't say anything and just walks off home.
Hang on, I forgot the woman was there. I tamed it.
I'm gonna go look up and then walk her back to her house.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna walk her back. I assumed she'd already left at this point. If she's still there, I'll walk her out.
Yep.
So Edwin going with the women.
Sam, what are you doing?
Are you gonna go first?
She's going to collect your bounty. Alright. We will do... move your character, Sam, as well. What the fuck? All of a sudden, another one just bursts out of fucking nowhere.
Oh, there's two. Constant.
You swear that you could see yourself from the distance, but all of a sudden they all too just disintegrate. You go somewhere else, you can suddenly hear Peter Parker saying, "No, Mr. Stark, I don't want to go." Anyway.
And the next one was Tobey Maguire doing the dance.
You basically have just seen the multiverse, Sam, of Spider-Man.
Alright, is this the Dawn Guard we've done?
Yes, give me a second, I'll deal with the other two first. So, you two kind of start wandering with the woman. She's still just crying, and eventually you two get in front of her house, which is there. And she kind of just says, "I know that you had to do what you had to do. I hope he's in a better place now. I will be fine. I've got family inside." And she kind of hurriedly...
We asked you.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm sorry. I know you're hurt thing to ask, but has anything here in town been strange? Anyone acting strange? We heard about a group called the Dawn Guard, and we were wondering if you knew much about them.
Oh, well, now's probably not the proper
No, it's okay. But the Dawn Guard, I didn't know they were a thing again. I heard stories about them. They used to be uh, underneath the Empire's command to keep a, I believe it was a vampire safe. But when they had to kill it, they all went off on their own way and became rogue. They thought they disbanded ages ago, but maybe they're back.
Would you say they're a group one should trust? Or would you
Depends.
say
I mean, they tried. They tried in the back of the day to keep us safe from vampires and werewolves attacking, but they had no mercy if they thought or knew you were one.
nothing odd has happened in heaven. No one in strange, no strangers in strange clothing.
You have just killed my uncle. I am not here to answer all of your questions, you stupid woman.
Because we don't really know anyone here, and like I did say, I know it's not perhaps the first time. I apologize.
You can go to the proper tavern. Just ask this. They might know. She just kind of goes in, slams the door, and locks it, and you can just hear Ear Pearson crying behind it.
I'm just gonna put, I know it sounds like I'm gonna put 5 gold. But I'm gonna like hide it or something so somewhere where she can find it, but it's not gonna be like other people can take it.
I think Beth is.
Oh, fucking hell. I just read chat. Right, so those who are at this time consoling the woman getting her away, you guys are with the Dawn Guard.
Meanwhile, in the non-sad part of this,
As you guys kind of stroll up, you come to a fountain, what seems to be a town centre. You can see people are there selling. Town's buzzing now. It's probably about 11 o'clock. And you see with the Dawn Guard there's a new party member that wasn't there before. You can see they're still stopping people and all that, but this new one seems to just be sniffing people. But eventually, oh fucking hell, you're not in combat.
you should remove that track.
I've just put on, it's too much effort. It's easier just to do next, but anyway. So the guy eventually kind of just stares at both of you, runs up and just starts sniffing intensely at the both of you.
Start sniffing, I immediately shove the bloody bag in his face to both get his attention and muddle whatever the fuck he's trying to smell was.
Kind of just looks up and down, doesn't say anything, and then just looks to the guy who talked to you previously. And I suppose in this bag, as my companion here smelled, is the head.
See for yourself.
He,
I just toss it over to the man.
he kind of just opens it up and goes, well, I don't know if it's that particular one, but it is one, and I promised you gold. He just kind of hands over the rest of the gold that he promised.
The remaining 15 or something.
No. Yeah, rest of 15. He goes, thank you for doing a service for us. We won't forget it. You can see, like, the random guy just kind of tugs his shoulder, not shoulder, fucking Malbrain, just kind of whispers in his ear. And they just kind of go back to hunting and bothering townsfolk, trying to get any leads for themselves. Fuck's sake. By this time, I'm guessing you guys have all kind of caught up with each other and all that.
Yeah, well, I'm doing something before that.
Okay.
I start walking away from the fountain with Aldrin,
As I accidentally kidnap him.
and I start to divide up the 15 gold. And I say, let's do this. So it's worth it. I needed this gold for a couple of you asked me.
organization and their flexibility needs.
What was the information about Andy
So essentially, if you play Skyrim, there used to be an organization that
Asking
hunted
Karen
vampires.
or describe?
What are you asking?
No, I was just relaying the information
Ah, okay.
around to him.
I have one thing Constance and she kind of looks at Mari,
Alright.
and says, Scotland, you seem, I thought you had a strong stomach for this sort of thing.
I do. But shit, okay? Family shit, okay? So don't go crying on my business. And then she just starts walking off, slightly pushing her head.
She does know that if we have any sort of problem, we can press a green button, so she walks off.
Fair. Yeah, okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
so what's the next step? Like, we're gonna, Constance is gonna kind of like go over here with the other two and just kind of talk where, like, but not, she's not like including Marie, but she's talking so Marie can hear them if Marie is interested. Like, she's giving Marie her space, but she's also doing that thing where you're technically included even though you're not.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
The main problem is missing the isolate. I think we should stop by the alchemy, see if anyone got any strange ingredients, particularly any pertaining to summoning.
I agree. What's your impression? Reach out and pat you on your head.
Oh,
Alright, are you free going to the alchemy shop then?
We're gonna wait here for like we're gonna just kind of like get done talking and then just like wait like 2 whole minutes to see if Marie rejoins us before we're.
Yeah.
Marie's slowly and grumpily like shuffles towards us. She's got her arms crossed, but like she knows she has to enter again. Like,
Okay. To the alchemy shop.
That's this one over here.
Marie, right behind Marie.
Alright. Let me quickly pull whatever the fuck this shop is called. As you get to the outside, you can see it just like a giant sign, kind of like a cauldron, saying Arcadia's Cauldron on it. I'm guessing you guys go in.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think Cal is taking lead on this one.
I know.
Alright.
So excited.
You enter. It's a fairly small shop inside. You can see a old lady behind the desk. Lots of. You can see like kind of a. What you. Roll insight check, I guess.
Will it be more perception or?
No insight.
Okay.
Oh, you got a 10. As you look round.
Could I roll with advantage if it's about alchemy? Can I roll with advantage on the die?
Yeah, go on, man.
Ooh.
16. As you look around, you can see many alchemical ingredients. Although you don't really recognize all of them, you can kind of. They actually look relatively similar to some of them in your worlds, and you kind of hazard a guess that things work the same way here. And
She kind of like lights up if anyone can see like seriously these are the different ingredients.
And you can also see in the corner kind of like a stone stand with like just green goo in it, and you kind of work out that's where they would make their alchemical ingredients.
She's just noting everything down.
But yeah.
She'll walk up to the shopkeep.
Hello there.
Ah, hello, little one. What can I do for you?
Well, two things. First off, I have a bit of an odd question. You see, has anyone bought any summoning ingredients, like particularly for a conjuring spell to summon a certain creature, or perhaps with a large proportion of it, or a strange semblance of conjuring and then perhaps other things, or ask for ingredients that perhaps might not
She,
correspond to?
she just looks at you and raises an eyebrow. Why are you asking me about conjuring stuff? That's more of a wizard's territory.
Well, the alchemy ingredients for summoning spells, especially some sort of conjuration spells, need alchemy ingredients. I was just curious if you don't, if anyone had purchased ingredients that could be used for such a spell, or perhaps some, or does it ingredients would be unusual to buy for potions, perhaps? Maybe it's not something that's bought commonly.
I don't think you've ever conjured anything in your life. You don't need any ingredients for that stuff. Just go talk to a wizard if you want to summon some weird thing for yourself. Weird stuff for potions? Well,
Are there any wizards in this town?
Yes, you said that they were court wizard.
there's one.
Just a court wizard,
There's
or are there
just a court wizard now, but no, the rest of them are just holed up in some old college far away. As for potions, I think there's one. Was a little lady. She was new in town. I believe she was a bard playing at the local tavern. Yeah, she needed something to cure sickness, headaches, and such like that. She said it was just from too much travelling.
What kind of physicians do you
The little one does. So,
I turned to the other side. Perhaps this illness might be related to something. It might sound strange, but it could be an effect of some sort, perhaps with a spell, or like a charm spell sometimes can give one headache after usual.
Or perhaps they had too much hair the night prior.
This is true.
This is what happened.
while you're kind of talking, she just looks at you and goes, "You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil."
In Skyrim, there's a glitch, like just if you're injured or whatever, like the alchemist will say like, "Oh, you look very pale," but it became a kind of glitch where she would pretty much always say it every time you talk to her. You look really pale. You look really pale. Speaking of, I'm assuming because I've got the catalog, you're using the potion shop for the alchemy, the shop things available.
You want to look in the shop, do you?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. I hate doing fucking jobs.
Because I got the catalog thing up here. I'm using it.
Yeah. Just shout out what you might want.
I heard shout out.
I don't know what price point was, but
Constitution.
Need to eat more fiber.
I want to buy. If you guys want, you can go off to do something if you want. If you, oh, any potions? That's what I want to ask. Do you have any potions, like healing potions, or
Yeah, we got some good old healing potions. Got a bit of anything basic, really. Got some basic chemical ingredients like mammoth tusks and things like that.
Mammoth tusk?
Yeah.
What's a mammoth tusk?
For you, because I like you and you remind me of myself back in the day, I'll do it for a gold.
Wonderful. I shall exchange with you.
I'm just gonna have to work out what the fuck to do with all this shit for you eventually.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it either. So yeah, I buy a giant. Is it ground? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's great. She hands you a little baggie of white powder.
But I was gonna say, it's gonna be quite hard to carry the giant mammoth tusk while you're like.
I'm going to wander into this shop. I'll look for any alchemy shop.
Is there any other alchemy ingredients that I might find interesting, or was this the one?
Just a mammoth tusk, really. That's, yeah. Rest of it,
That would,
none of it's that
something
interesting.
like from my world, that my world would not have a mammoth in it, so that would be quite fascinating to me. So yeah,
Although, actually, you do see a giant toe behind her as well. Yeah, from all those weird big beasts. Giants.
What would one use a pony for?
Oh, it can be used in a couple of potions.
Bells and shit.
I can kind of smell it actually. I don't like the smell of it.
I don't blame you, it's very smelly. I've been trying to get rid of it for weeks.
Let me guess, some adventurer would.
Yeah, there was this weird guy who just brought in like 20 of these things. No.
Problem if there were two.
Well, finding little adventures to me out the night shop, I would have wandered over into the pawn shop while people were shopping.
As you exit, you kind of walk past another person who's just entered, and she just looks at him and goes, "You look rather pale. It might be Anna, whatever the fuck it was. Maybe a healing potion would help." But yeah, you two are going where?
Actually, while you shop, I might pop off to when you pick me. I'll be back.
Alright.
Who is this person talking to?
Someone, as you were exiting, someone literally came in right as you kind of like bumped ways as they just entered. And then, of course, shopkeeper went and greeted them.
Oh, she said that to the guy that came in.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Kind of seems to says that to pretty much everyone. Almost like she's stuck.
Almost like she's selling potions. You know,
Ex- Exactly. Right, so you two are entering, oh fuck, Bellafor's. Give me a second. Time to bring up a list of Bellafor quotes. Exactly. Alrighty. As you enter, you kind of see there's two rooms. In the back there's a fire going, but in the front, which seems like the shop area, there's loads of just trinkets and random stuff for sale. Including what you can see like mounted above you is just a huge dragon's head. And just a couple of bones behind it.
Is there a bucket in the shop?
Yes. Yeah? No. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna. That's not a fair game. There is a world where I buy the bucket for $1 and then his head and then just steal everything in the shop.
As you enter, he kind of looks you both up and down and goes, "Everything here's for sale, my friend. Everything. The bucket. And even if I had a sister, I'll sell her to you in a second."
No, it's totally illegal.
Go and ask then, Sam.
I have no idea what's going on.
2,000 gold a day. That's about how much I make from this shop. Unless that idiot walks in and dumps off all his shit again. Sorry, mate. Too expensive for you. Selling all odds and ends. I don't really carry much armor or weapons and stuff. You have to go to one of the other places. I've got some writing tools. Got some kits if you want to look different. Oh, a recent bard came in. Dropped off this wonderful drum as well. Oh, you're asking about enchanted items, are you? Give me a second. Yeah, I've got a few enchanted items. Let's see. I've got this staff here. One of those mage types brought it in. I don't know what it does, but I don't know. I've also got this doll. Yeah, that's about it for magical stuff. Just looks like a. It's got that weird magical sheen to it. Like all this magical bullshit always has. That's all I've got in at the moment. You interested in either? Constance?
I look over at Ocean. He's talking to you. What magic thing did he say he made?
He met the whole.
That's exactly what she does.
I'm not one for.
And he kind of just puts in. And a staff!
Tell me about the stuff.
I mean, I don't know what it does. I suppose you could hit people over the head of it. I know it's definitely magical, though. You can see it's got, like, the magical sheen to it, like all enchanted wizardry has.
Could it perhaps shoot a 1d8 bolt of lightning into its face?
I don't know what it does, to be honest.
How could you but it's just an ordinary stick. Fine, I will give you 8 gold.
Solved?
Okay.
Doubt I could get anything better for it. I don't know what it does. Alright.
Follow my money. And I walk outside, seeing Talindra and Marnie doing a butt scoot circuit around the town. Rather than chasing them, rather than chasing them, she just goes to the space where they're going to be, and as they reach around, she's going to put a foot on the top between them, and kind of tap the staff on the ground, and then say, Elliot, here, and kind of like half pass it to you.
Oh, thank you.
What does this do?
Let me turn it. Actually, let me see if I can I turn it here and turn it.
With your Arcana skill,
Yes, with my
you can
Yeah.
determine the magical effects from it.
You kind of start. You take like 5 minutes just kind of looking it over, inspecting it all. Roll Arcana. It's Sovngarde music, actually.
with advantage for the profession in this, or is it as is?
Just as is.
There you go.
As you look over it, unfortunately, you see there's something to do with plants, but you can't make much more out of that because this magic and stuff is not too different, but slightly different from where you're from.
After like she sort of looks at the little ruins and stuff.
I believe what this stuff does is plant-based in origin. Unfortunately, some of the ruining is a bit different from sort of back home, but if we take a bit of a short rest or a long next rest, I could have a further look over to examine it possibly further for you.
Well,
Should I hold on to it or should I get it back?
do you offer it back, or do you... Which one do you want?
Taya offers it back because it is yours. You just pay.
She'll take it. Look at it, and yeah, I guess whenever we take a short rest, I'll experiment with it and determine its properties that way.
Probably can also
Yeah,
will have
would help.
one day I will have the spell identified. I don't even know how I'm
Alright? You can see as you look around you, people are bustling from places to places. You can hear the rantings of the old man going, "Praise Talos." People are selling things. It's like midday now. Town is definitely buzzing in the height of it.
This
Oh,
is,
actually do have an identify spell.
oh, did you want to cast it, or you want to save it?
What do you think? You want me to cast it? I don't mind.
It's your character, I'm okay with it. With Talia, you're working cast and fortify instances.
Probably. You want me to cast?
Yeah, go ahead. Into it.
Yeah, you can cast it. You just kind of think to yourself like, oh yeah. You quickly, not forcefully, but you politely grab the staff out of her hands and start casting your spell.
Yeah, you sort of, my hands sort of glow in the eyes of Lothar as well, the sort of inclination to cast, and I extend the spell slot to cast Identify. I don't have to show it, really. I'll just copy and paste it. Well, actually, give me that.
You don't need to show it to me. If you mark it off on beyond 20, I guess, but you don't have to.
I've marked it off that but yeah, basically it tells me, if I touch a creature, it tells me what spells I have, but if I'm touching an object, it tells me what spells.
You have got a staff of flowers. Hello?
We heard you. We were just extraordinarily underwhelmed.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
trying to say, oh yeah, so I was like, oh, I think I know what this does now. Would you mind if I extend one of its charges?
Why don't you explain a bit further?
It's easy to show. This staff it makes the flowers, essentially. I can show you.
Go ahead.
She like points, doesn't have to be on the ground, when grows and moves. Yeah, she's just gonna point at a part on the ground, and she's going to make, a lily grow out of the ground.
Everyone around you kind of goes like, damn, wizard's always causing a mess.
But I thought where the flowers are, it's gone.
They don't care. They always swear at wizards, no matter what you do. You could heal them and they'll swear at you.
I can imagine. Marie is just kind of quietly nodding along with her head.
There you go, she hands the,
With 9 charges left.
Yeah, it was 5. This thing wasn't even fully charged.
I said 9, not 5.
Well,
I screwed you over on a shitty staff enough.
I asked how much money
I like where you're thinking this.
it might be like £1,000 really quick.
Pretty good when you got an alchemist in the party.
We don't have alchemists at this point.
She's, yeah, she's role-playing as an alchemist, Onifei.
I'm an alchemist / tinker.
She's not like a staff-carrying wizard, really.
Yeah. I don't mind taking, I'll take the stuff. I can try and find use for it, but she'll probably stick it in her reputation.
That'll be fun.
Well, I had money, now I no longer have money. It's just gonna be a state of affairs.
You can always try and flog it off.
I mean, we know what it does now. We could probably get a profit.
It's not 1,000, you're a square base.
Is it just...
Well, if it's a wolfbane, the wolf in this wolfbane's supposed to protect you from werewolves and stuff, and you could.
Vampires can sprout banana.
That's not a flower, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can sprout fucking garlic.
Blue energy. Yeah, I was hoping for like a cantrip staff or something, so kind of would have more to do in combat than cautious fight.
I've got some fighting spells. I was just wasn't quite sure if we might have combat later, and I didn't want to use them necessarily. But if we have a short rest, I can regain most of my stuff.
Granted, Marie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you hit?
Use the cloud like
It can just be used as a stop. You can whack people over the head with it.
Yeah, full facade.
But yes, Marie, that's fine.
When you have a short rest later, I can do once a day. I can
So basically, I've accidentally, although it seems completely pointless, and it was meant to be completely pointless, I've given the alchemist unlimited flowers.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna bite me in the ass.
So wait, do you want to give it this back? Is it mine?
Just handed it, dude. He has not asked for it back.
Oh, just to check. From whom do you want to start, or may I keep it? Thank you. Mina's like kind of like she's like trying to figure out. She doesn't really have anywhere to put it. She's kind of like trying to stick it in her sacral. Takes like several minutes. Just like just eventually like attaches it to the outside of the sacral.
Do it down, see if
I
it's
I'm going to like go like as she's doing that, I'm just gonna like go around and like stand up and like turn you around, just like this like daughter's first day at school, just kind of like pull some straps off your bag and just like kind of put it in this like there, and wrap it up quickly and scratch it loose.
thank you.
As you're all standing there walking by the fountain, you suddenly see one of the Dawn Guard members, the one that you keep talking to, rush past you and meet up with the others. They kind of quickly chat and then they all just rush off over to the right.
Should we follow them? Claudia says while she's just like breaking it.
Gian,
Yes?
I did not see where you said they were or where they came from.
They have gone over here.
Where is it?
I am marking it. You see the tree in the middle? And to the right of that.
Remember
They weren't all in the tavern, they were all kind of...
nervous.
One of them ran past you, but not from the tavern. Yeah.
Remember you can hold shift and hold shift and hold
Okay.
up, yeah,
And that fucked up my zoom. That's right. Anyway, what do you guys want to do?
not involve ourselves with the doctor. Suggests understandable.
From what we heard, they're sort of a 50-50
You're lucky. If you ever get called out or called on you, they might kill you just in case.
That sounds pretty accurate.
You see how well they were equipped. It's not that.
Perhaps we should see the courtroom. He seems to be the only one who knows about anything about the town.
Excuse me, she says kind of like, and cousin Tina kind of have like this air of like she's just irritated in general, and like holds up a sun or a hand towards the sun shedding over her forehead.
Uh,
Starts
Sam, could you roll a perception?
starts heading towards the
Okay. Just keep playing, it's fine.
Is this the tree before or after the
Oh, this is way before the war. If you want to know the time period, the Dragonborn isn't even a thing yet, technically. You guys, there's an execution going on at Helgen. Do you try and save the guy illegally crossing the border? You just climb onto the car and go, hey, you're finally awake. Ah, shit.
Yeah, that's what we started. We stopped the car. We just teleported down. Oh, yeah.
do not have an interior jack ship for this, so use your imagination. Oh, for fuck's sake. You jump in, you come out, you're freezing cold, you die of hypothermia. Right. Ah! Two guards are there by the entrance. They kind of just look you up and down, but they don't do anything to stop you because, of course, anyone can just wander straight into Dragon's Reach to see the R. Totally normal, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. As you enter, there's... Sam's burdens are too small for her to want to carry. As you enter the Great Hall, there's like a giant roaring fire, wooden floors with carpets. You see a giant dragon skull, bigger than the one in Bellafor's shop. You're probably thinking Bellafor just had a little fake. And yeah, it's just magnificent. There are loads of guards, and in front of you, there's a chair with a man sitting really relaxed, with a hand on his chin. With, what you can kind of see is like a dark elf, and then just another kind of humanoid looking figure just chatting away. There's several rooms off to the sides as well. Roll a perception. Da, da. As Talia kind of looks around, she kind of sees in one of the spare, like one of the offshoot rooms, there seems to be a hooded figure. And like, what you make out kind of like an enchanting table, you think? But you're not 200% sure. So you can safely assume that guy's probably someone who deals in magical affairs. Oh look, more interruptions. What do you want? Oh, of course you came to talk about magic. Why else would you come to a wizard? Spit it out, girl. I don't have time.
I'm going to step up at this point, just kind of like standing guard. Sort of just exude intimidation at this man, and just kind of be like, "We've come for information. Palatine, this is how it's going to be."
Talia kind of like, I see her kind of snapping her and like positive cheerful like, yay, amazing, just kind of like sunken back into like,
Roll a intimidation check.
Sure.
protect
Kind of looks you up and down and goes, is that meant to be scary? Do you know how many guards we have around here? Like, you can't even touch me. Anyway, what did you want? Get to the point.
I want to ask about summoning. If someone had come to a summoning spell, perhaps, or ingredients, or something, or what you like, just kind of like trying to hide now.
What, are you wanting to learn magic? You can go to Winterhold for that. Were you looking for someone?
I've already taken Winters to school, but I just wanted to know if there was anything suspicious, or
We were looking for someone competent with magic, or so far not impressed. All I found is plenty of shite. We were apparently this 4-1 from this Elba. Well,
I don't have to prove myself to the likes of you.
apparently you do. What do we even do here? Stand in front of this table and insult people? Are you the all's hired insulter?
Funny enough, yes, that's pretty much all I have to do, and I get paid handsomely for it, more than you do for being an arse yourself. Anyway, I do know some of those people, I think. I think Antonius put a bounty on some, I think they were necromancers or something. Do you know they weren't? That was it. Some people were messing around with a parent Elder Scroll. I believe it's a load of rubbish. No one has access to them. They're up on the mountains. He kind of like scribbles on a piece of paper just directions. It was past Helgen and all of that. Now, is there anything else you want to bother me about?
What do you have to say?
Nothing for the likes of you.
What do you expect?
Magic scrolls, perhaps, that you are willing to part with?
Magic scrolls. I am a court wizard. I am not a shopkeeper. He kind of looks you up and goes, really? Let me guess, you brought that star from Bellafor.
I mean, my friend bought it for her, but I have a wand which I've put carefully throw off for like hold on with a bit of pride. But
He kind of just chuckles and just goes, you really don't know anything about magic considering you brought that old tattered thing. Anyway, go, get out of my sight. I told you what you wanted.
Talia's kind of like there's kind of like tears welling up in her eyes. She kind of just like walks away, sadly, and doesn't say anything.
Constantia will spend the night in jail to punish this asshole.
You can see,
I'd fully back you up.
especially like when the words you said, it looks like you've never learned, and you don't know anything about magic. You've never learned anything. Like that seems to like really blunt her, and she kind of just leaves and crumples into herself.
Luckily for the wizard, Constantia has self-control and does not have anger issues.
Luckily for him, the wizard, the one with the anger issues does know her a lot well now, and she's bit Thalia, so she won't punch him.
As Mare and that are out in like the courtyard, they see a guard run up to the Jarl, talk a bit, and they say, get down there now, as you suddenly see a bunch of the guards just start leaving and running out the front door.
You don't need this much mage. If you were an actual wizard, you'd be at the college and not Cowtown and these barbarians.
Barbarian.
You're not in earshot. You're in the courtyard. No, believe me, I have looked at you and I've looked at Marie and I've looked at the people here and I'm just like, well, at least one of us is in here.
But yeah, Talia comes with follows like kind of like again like a little puppy kind of sticks to Constantine after that and kind of just walks behind her and
Hi, I'm John Constantine.
I don't know why I'm having such difficulty pronouncing his name.
You can just call me Constant shorthand.
Constant.
Talk to
I
me
keep
about
trying to say Constant, and I keep saying Constantine instead, and I don't know why.
Constancia.
Constancia.
It's priestess. Queen. I have no
Belinda.
writ, like my brother and she. It's weird.
Yeah, so we follow.
Well, Constancia and Taliander are just coming out of the side room. So I think really only those two see. So do they pull the trigger initially?
What? No one's fighting, are they?
What?
Oh yeah, they rushed past you, a bunch of them. They're not fighting you.
They were
Where did you get
again.
fighting from?
Can I go check out the eyes to see closely how
Do a perception to see if you kind of got the gist of what they were whispering to the Jarl.
I'm not much better than you. I made cupcakes for pudding, now she wants the cupcakes and she wants to
So yeah, you kind of hear Inkling saying they're at the companions causing a mess, and it's just more murbling, and he just says, just sort this shit out. And the guards just start running past you.
So yeah, Constantia and Talia walk back indoors.
You inform us, or do you just kind of
Marie's just there with a look on her face that just goes, Marie.exe has stopped working.
You can see two different scrolls.
I mean, you two would see like the guard running past just from the little corner, like behind you, and then running back, but you wouldn't know what it is.
You two, as we withdraw and the Talia is at the because you wouldn't have seen it before.
It seems all paths lead to home. I believe that was one of his motivations.
Cool. So Talia like hands out like the direction that the Wilbur gave. Like his hands are to Bunsen. Bunsen to Talia.
I absolutely love it.
But he's an asshole.
Ooh!
She didn't even get a nasty look from Constancia, and then like a side-eyed glance toward Talia,
Yeah, Talia.
who already looks nearest to tears.
How cool. That was just would
And Marie is
She looks like a kicked puppy, basically. That's what it is. Got there yet.
like looking up at a picture and shit, and she's like, she looks like she's very concentrated on the picture, but in reality it's just like blue music up there. I don't know. Like, well, you can never trust a wizard. There are devils in the skies. Look, remember, guys.
Poor Talia, maybe a little bit.
Talia's
What if she
smile
just
just sums up its entire.
Hey Megan, would you mind checking Discord? Thank you.
Constancia says, "Well, got to kill the devil inside of us. Sooner than I was."
And she just wipes her brow and double takes her.
Let's be all. I like how my in-character voice is a British accent, and you guys' in-character voice is not having a British accent.
Yes, Talia's a bit busy.
Well, what is happening in that game? What do we see?
So, as you just kind of get to the top of the stairs, you kind of look down and you see a bunch of guards standing between the entrance of the companions. Some old guy as well. They're just kind of chatting. It looks like they're kind of de-escalating the situation as the Dawn Guard just start kind of mirandering away.
Situation's what it's on.
But yes,
I like that.
Huh?
Out of character, I don't like that one guy that was sniffing me. I don't like anyone who sniffs me without my permission.
that was very suspicious.
That's like what going to fight.
So I shoved the blood bag in his face and was like, fuck off, sniff this.
Should have said keep going the bag of white powder.
what? Do you guys want? If Marie hadn't rejoined the group, he would have run around. Basically, he was walking near you and would have just started sniffing you and working you out. So it's a good job that you started moving.
Are we heading,
Do you guys want to head out of town?
Yeah. I'm trying to say no.
apparently Whiterun is full of assholes, and where else would?
Move into the cloud district area.
Feel free to punch him.
I don't even let him finish.
You just one punch him, knock him out, and he just kind of goes unconscious into the like little river lake thing.
I just do like,
Guard just watches and just goes, he deserved it.
I just do like this like kill, you know what I'm saying, kill where I just kind of grab him by the face and just like slam him into the
And then I try not to squelch them.
Funny enough, you hear the guy who always is worshipped dance goes, "Praise Talos! It's finally been dealt with. Thank you, oh great one." Yeah,
Apparently there's someone here.
there is. As you guys kind of walk down the stairs, there's this weird humanoid woman who's kitted out, looking rather much like a bard. Oh, it's her.
Well, you mentioned about a bar earlier. We didn't bite.
Shh. She kind of looks at you and goes, "Huh, you don't seem to be from around here." She kind of, she looks Talia in particular up and down and goes, "Why is she so upset?"
Because, for the rare exception, everyone who has met from this place has been a massive asshole. So to you.
I haven't been here that long myself either, but no, they seem like a bunch of backwards idiots, to be honest. But, are you okay?
Constance looks straight ahead, does not look back at Murphy.
Yeah, he goes,
Marie still has the weed too.
"Tell me, are you here for any particular reason?"
I'm sorry, who are you?
"I'm just a traveller. Go around from town to town, collect stories and all of that." "Okay, well, if I think I know what you're up to, just go up to Helgen, go slightly to the left, they'll be on the peak. And as for you, I really, really recognise you, little redhead girl. What's your name?" She kind of takes a step up and just puts a finger beneath your chin and wipes away tears. Don't be so sad. Things will get better." And goes, Would you like me to play you all a song?"
I just want to point out, I did not intend to roleplay Constantia as perpetually grumpy. Sort of
"I didn't mean to roleplay as a fucking permanent pyromaniac."
the whole getting kidnapped thing, the whole everyone in town is an asshole thing. I just have not had an opportunity to be in a good mood.
She just kind of looks and goes, "My friend used to like this one. She actually looks a lot like you. But anyway, I wish you all the best luck."
Where did you hear this song?
It's just something my old friend of mine used to like. You won't hear it much around these parts, but anyway.
What was her name? His name, anyway.
It's been so long now, I can't remember. It's the music, it stays with the soul, it seems, no matter what. If you're doing what I think you're doing, try not to be out here too long. It gets to you. With that, she just kind of wanders off.
Right? We're finishing the song.
Well, I can leave it in the background while you go in. You can telepathically hear her music, because
Cinematic music, I got it.
mix of both, yeah.
Alright, watching the woman go. Constantia will not really get it, but it's kind of together some emotion for us to chat about.
And you can speak Elvish, you can understand this.
It is
The elf speaks Elvish? Well, those of you who do speak Elvish, you can kind of make up a few words here, there, recognize it, but you don't fully understand it all.
I was gonna say, I actually have the translation.
Alright? You guys still heading out of town? Fucking hell, Constina just fucking legs it for her life.
If you understand Elvish, this is it.
I need you all to group together for not a group teleport.
I love those beautiful lullabies you trying to do pull back from
Alrighty, that can just go
I thought
over
it was
there.
a lot more fun than Right Language. But everyone's just dicks.
I thought I was going to be a massive like punch up diary into the whole oh,
There probably
with like proper
there probably would have been if we had interacted with that plot.
There wasn't a plot line there, thank God!
But we're all like level 1 and they were kitted some fuck.
I'm glad you didn't bite because I had nothing for that shit.
Like Constantia noticed some things she didn't mention, but she did caution Groot and Hans getting involved in them.
oh yeah, I would explain it when it's like how it's so cool. It's like they get stuff and they take
Oh, so you just want to vulture that motherfucker, right? You want to get some XP and some loot out of it.
there's no point in deleting stuff.
I like this one. Right,
Can I have a 5-10 minute bathroom break?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm all good.
have a quick intermission.
I wasn't saying I was going. I was asking that you want to do it.
No,
Ye-
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you guys can have a quick intermission.
I was trying to say.
Be back in like 10 minutes, I guess.
Sure. Way I like to put it is since we're all in different time zones, be back by 42 on the hour? Or,
Yep.
Sorry, 48 on the hour?
We'll probably be only going until 9 o'clock at the latest.
Well, I don't know when that is.
That's in about an hour.
I'll do that. Like, start that.
I see.
Everyone's just fucking leaving but me and you. Enjoying yourself so far? What was that?
We've already got some angst with Marie, but keep backstory go burr.
I was like, yeah, let's just throw the Dawn Guard in there. This will be fun.
Flashbacks go burr.
You poor thing.
Yeah. Marie is not happy.
In my defense, this is totally luck. This was made before you even sent me your backstory.
Even the fucking decapitation shit, like,
I was like, no, there's no way she can just rip the head off. She would at least have to use a sword, cleanly cut. Nope. Okay. Just fucking rip that shit off.
traumatize Marie further. So yeah, Marie's sulking.
Rightly so.
It's gonna be really fun when everyone finds out why the fuck Marie's being like this, TM.
We've definitely got an interesting party.
Yeah.
What do you think of your fellow party members then?
I love them. Marie is happy about one of them. It's fun.
You can DM me it if you want. PM me it. I think Talia is adorable.
Personally, I adore Talia.
Yes.
But Marie isn't out racist, so
So that means that Sam's character is hated.
yeah.
Yeah.
She thinks Constance is cool though. Like,
She's not afraid to stand up for herself and for her friends. Well,
yeah,
people she's just met who are now her friends.
by force.
What's that, Sam? I don't see a warning sign. Does anyone else?
Give me some of it.
I would
I was just asking Nathan, what he, because of your fucking character,
Yep, go on.
was thinking of the session so far and what her party person thought. It's getting late.
You're doing pretty good though, Sam.
You are. Need to be more confident in role playing. Not that can I ask, instead say it. I will. D&D will allow for anything. I will decide what roles to make if I want you to make a role.
So technically there's no technically assigned thing, it's up to the it's up to the DM basically to decide whether or not someone requires a role.
It's like
I mean some DMs can be really tough and he's like, oh, open a door, make a roll for it, and it's like, what?
there isn't a luck stat or anything, but it's like when you wanted to give the werewolf food, I was like, all right, let's see how lucky you are. So it's like, yeah, just roll d20, see what happens. You need a potion of healing, or you need a wizard or someone else to heal you.
Or you can, could presumably Sam do some hit dice because we're taking technically
Yeah, this would be a short rest.
so if I run that through the
You're outside of Whiterun. You're with the Khajiit by the fire.
Sam, if you look at your strategy, I'm just trying to figure out where it is on D&D Beyond. I need to have it on my sheet.
You can click short rest up at the top.
Oh yeah, it's short rest. You can click a little button and that should. There you go. Yeah, you can when you click short rest, there's an option that says use hit die. You'll get more as you level up and you regain new hit die every long rest. So basically you can. A hit die is basically like presumably like it's like you patching yourself up. Like if you got a cut and it's basically during this short rest, you're essentially just doing basic first aid on yourself. And you roll
How many bandages do you have on you, basically?
Can I just say that Marie, I'm not going to bother like rolling for Marie because it's 1d12 plus 2 and I only lost 3, so I'm back up to full health because I also...
Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit. Did you put in your damage into Beyond, whatever health you're currently on? Now click on short rest and then use your hit die.
Like before, Sam, because I think that my class is a wizard, but what Spark meant by as alchemy flavor, her sort of personality and her sort of she has proficiencies in the tools. She can make alchemy potions and stuff like that. Or she's interested in.
So, if she casts Magic Missile, instead she's actually just throwing a potion of some kind. What are you looking for? Short rest? Yeah, click on how many hit die you want to use. Probably all of them when near the end of the session anyway. Because that's not it.
Yeah, that's it. That you have to use hit die. You're not having a long enough rest that you can recover your HP.
That will be handled by me at the end of the session, don't worry about that. Share your screen real quick if you don't mind. Right, so great. You've got one hit die because you're level 1, so fighter, just click that little box. Yep. And then click on take short rest.
You can just roll the hit die again and take the.
You can do it either way. Yep. You need to just click confirm. Okay, no, that did not work. Roll your hit die then, on the top right. And you rolled an 11. You regain 11 HP. Yep. And don't forget to change your in-game one as well. Just
What you mean? What's the Dean's picture with a little like wings and everything.
what?
Yeah, oh yeah, did you see that?
Wait, go back there. Oh, I don't have those pictures up. Who knows then?
Oh, that means we're not wearing extra music, because you're on a
As you're all sitting around a fire, you just see a couple of weird cat creatures that are just there talking. Obviously, travelers selling wares.
they look like Sebastian.
Yeah. Have you seen Jazago? He's a major asshole. And that Mazik Valaya, he always tells the truth. He's not. No one would call themselves Mazik Valaya unless they always told the truth. You just hear all the gossip about the Khajiit in the world.
Talia would just notice when she hears this, like earplugs, she's like,
I don't know much about that lore.
Oh, do you know, basically the High Elves are making it into the obstacle that loads of bullshit stuff moves has.
Oh yeah.
You know, people just getting killed and their races dying out. And well, it's all because the Elves are taking it first. But the Elves went, we should remove that. Do it.
Fuck's sake.
High button to then basically play always on the side of the Elves.
Alright.
I'd just like to point out that I am here, and I was waiting for a moment to interject.
You can interject.
Oh, no,
No.
I just wanted to make it as...
The party took a short rest. Yes. You're currently just outside of Whiterun chilling with the Khajiit caravanners. Nothing's been said or done, really. You guys all ready to head off?
You know what? Are the Khajiit assholes?
Have you met a cat?
Yeah, my cat's the sweetest animal I've ever met.
Sam, you remember Sandy. Only sweet to me.
Look, given everyone we met in Whiterun, I'd much rather hang out with cats.
I don't blame you.
Brandon has a sleep cam that will probably take like a long rest, and most of the days we're going to take
I don't know how that rule set works, so you can get fucked. No, they are not willing to teach you the ways of the Khajiit. But they do have a couple of items to sell.
No, Adam's there too.
They have this. They have another staff. You can see it's got the medical sheen on it again. You can see it's very intricately carved this time. They also have some potions for sale. Just really odds and ends, some jewellery as well. None of it magical. Just kind of ask and see. We have perfume in case you're trying to impress a lady. We have some healing potions too.
It depends on whether they're common or...
I'm lazy and you guys probably know. What's the normal price for a health pot?
Too damn much.
It depends on the DM. I personally, if it's like a common one, I wouldn't make it super expensive. But a lot of DMs try to make it like...
Ah, there we go. How much does...
Standard potion of healing goes for a minor pittance. And it costs between 25 and 50 gold.
My mix is like... My pittance is like life.
It
Minor pittance is 2d4 plus 3, which is cast level 1, absolutely nothing. Of course, 50 gold to level 1 is probably 3 times as much gold as you'll see in play.
Oh, I have like 40 30.
You also sold off your stuff and didn't get scammed by Chuck either.
kind of looks at you and he goes, "Since you've been so nice just chatting with us, I'll give you one for free."
I didn't get to chat with the captain. I'm kind of upset.
Oh, they were just more overhearing about shit about Gisargo. Add a potion of healing to your thing. Yep. Think so. Do you want to try and sell your stuff, or...?
No, since I gave it to the.
I was asking. No.
Wait. Are you asking? Are you asking if Talia wants to sell the thing that she was just gifted? Not
I was
use it
remind.
in front of the person that gifted it.
I was reminding her that she could if she wanted.
I don't think Cardi would sell something she was just given. I think she's very sweet though.
Ah.
Yeah, I can only see a person being bad.
But she does see the scarf and
Sorry, it's on my hair.
and goes, what does it stand for? Are you able to tell me?
I know a little bit about it. Rumors of legend. It belonged to a mad god, I believe. Completely bagshit. He was also Irish like I'm turning now. I believe his name was Shirogorov. I believe it was one of his staffs.
Can I do a deception check to see? Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
Over the past 6 or 7 topics, I feel like
You have not missed anything, honest to God.
Literally, we were just trying to explain to Sam how to do short words, and you do that.
But, you wanted to roll a deception check. Why are you trying to deceive the Khajiit?
No, I'm saying I want to I want to see perceive if he is perceiving me when he's doing the deception.
it's insight.
That's what I wasn't sure if I wanted to roll deception. I was gonna say, can I check for deception?
You try and lie to him. Are you lying to me? What? Go on, roll a insight.
Very gullible, but even she's like, really? Mary Sam.
Well, where I need context.
Yeah. So,
Right in front of us.
you know where the Khajiit normally sit when the caravan goes?
I haven't heard any mention of this.
So, they are selling a staff, which is intricately carved. And when asked about where did they get it, whatever, they say we've heard rumors and stuff that it used to belong to the Prince God of Madness.
No, that's out of prison.
You kind of...
We're just going to buy it and like, no, just put the hand down. No, you don't want to buy it.
I'm afraid, Talia, you just kind of look and you just nod excitedly, because you're very gullible.
How much is the stuff? That's what we're questioning.
It's gonna be this kind of thing.
For you, 30 gold. Because you're cute.
Also, 30 gold is.
5 gold already. We could even
I'm gonna hate this. Do a persuasion. Do your biggest, cutest eyes.
Puppy dog eye.
Are you sure you want to spend all of your money on this one trade? You need food.
It kind of looks and goes, I'm sorry, I could already get a fortune for this. It's already going really cheap.
What about 25 gold and 2 or 25 gold and 2 silver? I know it's still not that much, but it is slightly better. That's all I have, honestly.
I'll give it to you if you give me your stuff that I can see on your back. Do it for 20. I'll do it for 20 if you give me the staff off your back in trade.
Constance is, got her sword out. She's sharpening it. Not really paying attention.
I'll be like, all of a sudden a fucking dragon flies over and you start fighting it, apparently.
You really do need to kind of tread this track a little bit.
Hey, I just put on the whole album, okay?
That's a very bad idea.
No, no, it's fine. Just leave it, okay? Shh. So, what would you like to do?
Kaya looks like very sad. Ray looks kind of like, sorry, I can't talk with it because it's a gift from a friend. And she's just kind of like, but thank you for your kindness anyway. And Shredder just
That's okay.
starts to sort of turn away. And the pup is sad, like, oh, poor puppy.
It kind of just whispers to the not whispers, but starts talking to the other Koji, going, "I feel so bad. She really wanted that." Kind of just in their own language and all of that.
Red flag.
One of you have already tried, so I'm going to say no. But you can pull your gold together if that's something you want to do. You won't. Eh, you can try it.
What did they even say the staff did?
They didn't.
Long-term mad print.
They're trying to sell us a staff, but they aren't telling us what it they. Yeah.
They're a bunch of fucking traders. They're not wise. You're just salty about your stuff.
Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, it's kind of just general knowledge about history. You'll have to roll. Right,
Here's the weird thing: is we're in a world that's not our own. So how
okay,
do you-
everyone. Shh. Let Sam say what he wants to say so I can hear it. You can roll a history check if you want to see if you can find out any more about the item. As you kind of look at up and down the staff or whatever, just kind of looking at, you can see that it's glowing with the magical things, and it does look incredibly intricate for it not to be some kind of value. But no, they're not going to give you a cheaper price or anything like that. Generally, once one person's tried, that's it. That's fine. Right, you good to move on? Do you want to try and get the staff, or...?
No, I still give up on Claw.
No?
Because it sounds very fun. Because if I know if it's the stuff that I think it is, it sounds like it's hilarious. I'm not sure.
You are now a flower yourself.
Exactly.
Alright.
So tempted, but at the same time, also like on her face, purple and hero.
Yeah? Right. Do you guys want to start moving up the mountain or whatever then?
As far as that's so pretty quiet.
You're allowed to go back to normal now.
Okay, Constance, I would say, despite Talia saying she had only 20 gold to buy it, you would notice that her pouch probably could probably have slightly more in it.
Oh
to
damn,
buy.
she's trying to swindle them.
Not swindle.
Yes,
She's trying to lightly bargain.
I love how the characters with no social skills have every time leapt to the forefront of every social check, and we're limited to one per encounter.
I mean, if you keep pestering one poor guy for cheaper price, they're gonna get pissed off at you.
I just at some point I might be like, hey, I was actually trying to persuade someone. Can I not can that be separate from what I'm trying to do?
Yeah, I didn't know that we were having only one goal per trading per.
It's a soft rule, it might change
I
slightly.
thought everyone would have their own sort of camp set.
That'll be going like 4 rolls in every shop. Fuck that.
I understand
Alrighty. What is the plan for you guys now? You're following the crudely drawn map of a rude wizard.
Unless
I was gonna go to Hellbound.
It's on the way. Sam was trying to jump over the campfire. He's trying to impress them.
I was trying to trick
What?
I can climb a tree like
So, it's about 5 p.m. now. It's starting to get dark. And as you slowly start the climb, you can start seeing snow around. You can tell it's getting a bit more chilly. Yes, you guys are heading to Helgen. And you come up there and you come across just a gate with 2 guards standing there. Saying, sorry, Helgen's closed for today.
Wow, that's really. How many days of travel did this take?
Didn't. You think that fucking Skyrim's that big?
I think it's supposed. Okay, this is a very small place. Good to know. Good to know.
It's 8 o'clock at night. I need to go to bed at like 10. That's true.
I was just gonna be like, did we spend days traveling, or is this just the reason fast travel there?
It was short rest.
Well, put it like this, it's been like 5 hours travelling up there.
That's better than you're there.
I did say it's like 5 p.m. It's getting colder, darker. Definitely evening now. You can see in the distance, because you're slightly on like a mountain, halfway up one. You can see just all the lights, torches being lit of the local towns nearby.
Which one is Helgen?
Helgen is the one you start at that gets burnt down.
Okay.
But there's some guards outside,
For some
just...
reason, I had it in my head we were going different, so.
That's right. But yeah, as you come up to the towards the gate, you say, sorry, we have to close this area off for today. Got an execution and all that, imperial business. No travellers today. Because we can't have any meddlers trying to save them or anything like that. And we need to be on the guard, but it's a special person that's going today.
Closing an entire town. People live here, you know. We could live here, but we could need to be getting home. It's getting dark out there.
Do you have any papers?
Yes.
Go on then. Show me your papers that say that you live here.
I didn't ask if I had residency papers. I have papers of knighthood holding my arm. Valorous knight. And I will pull out my very fancy scroll. I will unravel it and
That's doesn't mean you live here. Scram! Get out of here.
Marie, who is tiny and adorable, is just gonna start fucking crying and pleading that she's scared.
Roll a persuasion, I guess. Actually, no. Roll a performance.
I am technically assisting her. in
Yes,
the
you are.
situation.
Roll with advantage. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Marie is. Oh, well, I'm just gonna look at. Marie has reasons to be sad anyway, so this is like. Produce her.
Looks at Marie, takes a glance also at Talia, also recently can see kind of in tears. Looks at Constantine, who looks a bit pissed off, and he's like, yeah, okay. Fine, you can come in for a little bit, just don't make a mess of things, okay? And he just kind of whispers to the other guy, like, open up. So the door's now open to Helgen. Let's see. Constantine, could you roll a perception check? you.
My name is not Constantine.
Tough.
Oni. Fuck it. You're
Constana. Spring Spear. Oh shit. As you kind of look around, you get an inkling of something in the bushes, and you see that one of the what the fuck they called? I've forgotten their name. One of the Dawn Guard, the one that was sniffing, is kind of just following you from a distance.
Motherfucker needs some werewolf.
The brain funnier for werewolves because they never
Well, we call anything else.
I mean,
How does this man have such a thing?
He is obviously a werewolf.
They just hired a werewolf. They don't know he's a werewolf.
I just assume that he's a werewolf, but to them, he's one of the good ones or whatever. They're about to bullshit, self-logically, and super werewolves is necessarily.
I guess, yeah.
That's my current suspicion, but I don't know.
Roll another perception check, would you?
I mean, he's probably not following, like, me or the other elf. Adren.
As you look closer in where you can see quite clearly that he is alone. There is no one else near him.
He's the cool one.
Do you see this as well, or only
It's up to Constance if she wants to share it.
We're going inside the city gates, right?
Yep.
I think she will not call attention to the fact that he is there and walking around the gates conspicuously.
Okay. The gate's kind of standing, they lock it up and all that. In front of you, you can see quite clearly, like, there's a chopping block ready and all of that. It's just along, most town folks are already indoors. It's quiet, all the lights are on. There's not really much there.
so no one people who are going to execute or whatever.
No. Doesn't look like they've arrived.
What were we putting here for? Was it the execution?
It was just on the way to where you needed to go.
Yeah, I throw the map to Constance who that the rude wizard known to us.
You notice in the corner it says "fuck you."
Clearly only knows she's now. But yeah, point out next mentions you tell her might have been the something that we're trying to find. I think it might be okay.
You think any of us know how to summon anything here? It's like, this is a guard. Okay. But it's just an imaginary ghost that's talking to you. But yeah, no, you show to Constance.
What were you instantly thinking?
What was that? I missed that because my internet went low for a second.
No, we're trying to Constance and stuff, but I was talking to somebody, so she just started back responding as a random villager, and it says, no, I'm a ghost, and I said, that's Marie, just start from the ghost.
I fucked up, ignore me. Alright.
Oh yeah. What is this map?
You can see it's actually marked onto some kind of ancient burial site with just a huge X crossed over it, which is not that far away from you, probably about an hour more of travelling.
Let's go to the. We've already rested. Rested a ton.
Mm-hmm.
We've already had short rest, so
I'm just looking at it like,
You can try and find somewhere to sleep if you want.
The sisterhood has the crowd fight. The sisterhood has the best fight.
Just to warn you, you are quite high up in the mountains. It's getting dark and colder.
You guys think that works?
I do that.
Marie is wearing shorts, dude.
I think Marie will probably be fine because barbarians are like I think they have the same little
Yeah.
besides they have like they're very nice and comfortable.
I may just have my physical contours.
Yeah.
So it's up to you what you want to do.
Constancia, is like Talia starting to shiver or anything? Like,
I would say if we're
Yeah.
going to the snow now, yeah.
Starting to shiver. You can see your breath as well.
why don't you go and buy a cloak? Immediately.
Okay. She so Okada goes and tries to find like a general store or something that has clothes.
As you look,
You two, and she'll ask for. Yeah, she does look at the other two party members immediately after and is like, what about you two?
Might as well buy the cloak.
as you guys look around, you can see a person just, what seems to be a shop and a guy just starting to close up. He's just started to shut the door to lock up, but he hasn't fully shut it yet.
Marie rushes over and just goes, whether we want to buy some of the wares.
I should be shutting. I gotta shut early. They're fine. Come in, come in.
Thank you, Joe.
That took so much convincing, right?
Yeah.
This guy is considerably less of an asshole than last time. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Also, like his shop's had no one in it all day because of the asshole guard standing out front. He needs what money he can get. He kind of looks like, please make it quick. I want an early night for tomorrow morning. What would you guys like? A cloak? Could probably do that. Anything for the rest of you?
Yeah, same. I just want a cloak. Preferably a pretty one, but like any cloaks will do.
And he's already wearing like this massive, like Jon Snow feather top cloak with a hood.
I do not want a magical cloak, goddammit.
Regular heavy cloaks for the elements cost 20 gold apiece.
It kind of looks you up and down, goes, for 20 gold apiece if you can afford them. It's fucking turning Irish again.
What does he have any specific colors or is it just like anything you want?
I can sell you some dye as well if you want to try and colour them yourself for extra 1 gold.
What are their current colors? Just brown.
Brown. They've got 2 brown ones, 1 white.
I'll take a brown because I have a feeling Marie might want that.
Yeah, Marie wants the white one and can so have like some pink dye. The thing.
That'll be 21 gold for Marie. Good point, you have an alchemist who could probably sort it for you.
Flower on the cloak. Yeah, that's always like. But you guys are underestimating how much cloak this is. This is enough cloak to keep you warm on like a snowy mountain. Like,
She can get 10 flowers.
it's true. You have to get like 10 pink flowers.
I'll just buy the cloak at the $20.
20 gold for you. Sam, you buying one? Do you want to see if someone else in your party member could possibly get a better price first?
I know it hasn't shown much since I've been perpetually grumpy, but I'm actually quite good at this thing. I'm inside with you guys.
Hello?
Is it me you're looking for?
No, hello.
Marie's just like behind you.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to be relatively quiet because my sister's trying to slow test, like, in the next room.
Alright, we'll be wrapping this up real soon, I promise.
Yeah, it's just a thing. But, can Marie, before I
and she kind of tosses her hair and kind of leans forward. She's showing off her feet. She's being a bit of a whore about this. I'm sorry.
You are a barbarian.
I'll leave it up to you. You can either roll performance or not perception. What the fuck? Or persuasion.
It doesn't matter to me. I haven't got something.
Do performance then if you want to channel your inner slut. Apparently. Free. Oh.
I keep trying to like persuade for you guys, but everyone else is up to bat.
You can persuade for me. You can
You've already got your cloak. Sam hasn't.
No, I was going to be like, can I get like a group discount? Was going to be my angle, but I think Marie has shut that door.
He kind of looks at Marie, looks kind of disgusted, and says, I'm sorry, you're not my type. I'm more into the Khajiit, I'm afraid. Right, I will allow another persuasion check because it was just flirting. From you, Onofe, if you want.
Constance is just standing back watching this travesty of haggling. And says, oh, for fuck's sake, and steps to the front and says, my good man, we've come to the shop and clearly you've not been doing much business this day. How about a group discount? We travelers in need of your fine cloaks. We're in need of our gold. So what would you say? $2 off each?
Roll up persuasion, not perception.
Average.
He kind of goes, I'll give you 1 gold off, just 'cause you're so kind about it, and this one is hilarious. So that's 3 gold off, 1 gold off, so 19 gold each. Matt, if you are buying the pot of dye, that will be 20.
I felt bad for Marie. Because she was turned down.
Not your fault, Marie.
Onofe,
Sorry?
what's the cloak called?
My cloak?
Yeah, what's the cloak they just bought?
Heavy cloak.
There you go.
It stops people from having to make constitution checks.
Just what there are some items we'll just have to write down like a piece of paper or whatever.
It's not magical or anything. Its only listed effect is that it mechanically stops you from needing to make constitution checks.
Or you can also add a custom item.
Hmm?
I just looked, if you go into equipment, you can also say add a custom item and then just edit it and there you go.
I don't know what the fuck this is, but it sounds awesome.
It's kind of nice. I'm gonna do it.
That reminds me, I need to pull something up. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to be a bit more creative for next session because that doesn't have a soundtrack.
But yeah, if you go to manage equipment tab and then you go to the bottom, there should be a little tab with custom items, click on the tab and then to add something and then edit it.
This poor shopkeeper's just looking around trying to work out where the fuck the choir's coming from. That's a good point. There he walks out. Oh shit, something's attacking me. I can hear the music. There are bandits nearby. Are you guys all done?
Yeah, we have folks.
Sam? Right. So you get back out and all that. It's now about 6 o'clock. You can hear the wind howling and all of that. You're still in Helgen though. Well, what would you like to do?
Well, now that the sun is going down behind the mountains, Nancy actually puts her hood down and she shows her short-cut black hair, closed movement, seeming invigorated.
It just blows in the wind like a hair commercial. And you just hear in the distance, maybe that's Maybelline. I know it's makeup, but shut up.
Wasn't exactly what I was going for before.
And then tantrum of just Marie and Tyler just. And Tyler just. And kind of puts his coat and.
Her mood seems vastly improved now that the sun is down, but she did say that her order looked better at night.
Do you... Any of you have a spell or another torch Sam could have?
Probably not.
Oh, who's the one who can't see?
I've got physical technology.
Can everyone see?
Oh. Yeah, I was cool. Except for if
She has not pulled one out yet.
Does everyone have dark vision?
First.
I have dark vision. The only person that does not is Paige.
Humans don't have dark vision.
Okay.
But yeah.
I understood that. That's fine. Alright. So where are you guys? You heading out of what?
So what Constancia is specifically leading them out the other gate, away from the side where that creature was following them.
No. Right.
And she's going to kind of be keeping a look behind them so she can't spot them as soon as they're close.
So as you get to the gates to leave again, a different gate, there's just two guys going to say, "Why are you trying to? What are you doing? Why are you getting out?"
Businesses I own. She wanted no one here for the execution.
And actually, I required some herbs. I was asked to go in the tea.
All right, fine. Just make sure you have your papers to get back in, and don't leave it too late. It gets cold up there. And they just open the gate.
Does everyone who lives have papers? Do they all know how to read and write?
For the most part, yeah, we've gave them some.
And you guarantee they know how to use it?
They should do.
Fine, give me my papers. I was the one who did this.
You know, this has been going on for like a week now. Have you not been out of town for a week?
Apparently not.
I suppose there's no else you could get in here. Fine. He just jots down some stuff on a paper. He goes, "It's not official, but it'll get you past anyone here."
Helgen papers.
Alright.
And as we walk through the gate, she kind of winks. Talia and Marie.
It's about...
Marie's face is just like inside. She's had a rough time.
Sort of while we travel, I just want to sort of talk to Constance. I just want to ask, you said you're part of the Order of the Knights, I believe? Did I get that correctly? You said there was something about the Order working there at night.
I'm a member of the sisterhood. I don't know how it process. We worship the moon. Talos or something.
Just starts scrolling down the page.
Alright, which one of you is kind of leading the party following the map?
I feel like Constancia, invigorated by tonight, is going to be charging through. Not like running, but she is definitely.
You've taken kind of charge.
That she did not have a very good day.
Could you roll, just because I don't know what else it would be, a survival check just to see if you follow the map correctly?
Sure.
So you start walking, and you notice it suddenly gets really, really wooded, like area, like you're off the beaten track, and you're a bit lost.
Marie takes the map, just like, okay, I feel like now I'm reading this right, and she flips it right.
A crudely drawn map by a pissed off wizard.
I wasn't following the map. I was just going the direction.
Well, no wonder you got lost if you're just fucking marching off in a random direction.
We found the last cave just by wandering. I figured this would be
Sure.
close as
Right. Holy shit. So Marie starts. Actually, you know what, Marie? What do you want to happen, roughly?
Marie's just reading the map, but then she just, like, backstory moments, and she just starts breaking down the corner.
So, okay, Marie starts reading the map, and all of a sudden she just kind of freezes. And her face just turns it into a frown. And you try and get her attention, move her, or anything, and she's just completely frozen still. In some kind of, like, shock trance.
I come over to her and kind of wave my hand in front of her face, and I'm like, Marie?
I'm like, oh, is she perhaps under a spell? So what can I pick up unknowingly?
She just bursts into tears.
Yep.
Like, it's always far more, like, just far more genuine than the crying she was doing at the beginning. She is just...
There is a wand of frowns I found the other day.
Constancia looks very uncomfortable. Doesn't know what to do in the situation. Just kind of looks at other party members for help. What is happening?
Talia just like big hug, just like squeezes Marie, like pats her on the back.
Marie honestly does not have enough, like, fucking energy for the superstitions she usually does, and just mutters, like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I forgot. And just crying.
Do you Talia's like, what? I'm not here anymore.
Do one of you want to have another crack at the map real quick? You can either roll a survival, or you can roll a luck, which is just a d20 with nothing.
I've got a +2 in survival.
Better than just guessing your way. Sure.
Dude, let's do active code. Let's do active code.
Fuck yeah! That's a sick elven backflip.
Alright.
Hey, Marie, I see you coming, but oh!
I'm afraid I need to push on, just because real lifetime is getting on, so I do need to push on, I'm afraid.
I'll roll
Fuck it. This one just fucking looks at the map. I've got it. Looks at the map, bumps into a tree, and then just gets covered in snow as she slowly just digs her way out. Fuck it. Sam, fucking, by some miracle, looks at the map and goes, "You're all a bunch of idiots," and just starts walking off in the right direction. You guys have wasted so many hours. It's like early morning now.
he just takes the map and just turns it the other way around.
You eventually find your way out. You can start seeing. It's not risen yet, but the sun is starting to rise. Fucking bunch of morons.
Also,
Okay, thank you.
one change to another. If you are short on time and you have content you want us to see, it's always better to save it than to rush it. You'll just end up disappointed if you try to rush it.
Yeah, I was like,
It's alright.
I know you're very determined to have these be like one session like adventures, but a lot of times as players,
It's a.
sometimes it's okay to have them for
I'm sorry.
Well, hang on.
I don't want to ask what context Sam means that in.
Also, with a five, a three, and a four, I think it's less that the elf is like, you idiots, and it's more it takes us like 2 more hours than it should have to find this point.
Yeah. So, it's just before dawn now. And you finally make it up the hill. And could you all group together if you're not already? You already are. Perfecto.
The night just started, damn it.
You've fucked around a lot in that forest.
It was like fucking 6 o'clock when we left fucking Elkin. How is it already 6 a.m.?
Look, it's not my fault, but the fucking execution takes place in the morning and not the nighttime, okay? I'm not perfect. As you climb up, as those of you have placed, I am there on a dragon burial ground. And ahead of you, you can see a bunch of stone old pillars, a giant pit, like sort of sandy, dirty pit. And you see what looks to be some kind of cult leader chanting, just holding a piece of paper, and around him a bunch of little guys, just kind of watching over and guarding. Oh no.
Why would you save that for the estate?
Oh, they might know the Hey Macarena chick.
You want me to make an ocarina check? What?
I've got a Macarena chick.
Yeah, creatures or anything that's not an object or a place.
Honestly, for context, Fox had a druid character which was going to play in my campaign, and she had a madness table that I rolled on occasionally based from her, and one of the madness things that made her do a random thing was she just suddenly starts dancing Macarena out of nowhere.
Gotcha. Alright.
Everyone stop talking over each other.
Well, we can't pick people with the enchanters and stuff. Constantia says, well, we're just supposed to disrupt it, right? But not stop them, so I suppose we roll up, kill his guards, and open the door.
Distraction dance? Question mark?
You don't have any bards. I don't know how well you're going to be able to dance your way through this.
I could cast some sort of minor illusion check.
You could. I'm interested to see how this goes now.
Sure. Cast a minor illusion and work towards and crossing open the way. Start off this fight in a more advantageous position.
Trying to figure out what I should do because I can either do a sound or a small object like a chair or something.
Or like a dancing phallus.
Dancing thing.
Or you could just go full ridiculous and just have like locks run out and like flip them off when they start dancing.
DM, can I do that? Can I make a box of
That yes.
Okay, so narrative. We see we are like crouching in the bushes, looking out at the ruins.
Yep.
Okay, now Jim, could you kindly describe what we see and what here,
Alright.
here, and here?
Ahead of you, you see a bunch of ruined pillars and all that. They could offer a bit of cover. You're in the bushes aside. This is a dirt path going up, and you can just see three, what just look like kind of druids or summoners, just kind of watching guard. But they haven't noticed you yet. Yeah. They look like typical necromancers with the hoods and all that shit.
Oh yeah. Like the dancing clocks that look here.
I do that. I make it a full clock, and it comes down. And in fact, it's in like a little bard outfit even. It just starts playing a little lute and starts like dancing.
Well, there's
There's,
minor illusions if there's no singing.
As I said, if you can cast,
I bet it's one or the other.
it's one or the other.
so we can create. I thought, how many times can we
It's concentration, isn't it?
casting time once? I know with like dancing lights or something, you can do multiple ones at the same time.
Just to interrupt, to the left hand side, that squiggly blue line is a cliff downwards.
Minor illusion is not a concentration, so fuck the bonus.
Yay! So yeah, I do a minor illusion with a fox that is wearing a little like a little bow tie or a hat or something, and it comes out and it starts doing a cute little dance and starts singing and playing a little lute somehow and maybe little sparkles of light or whatever they're doing, trying to distract the spectacle.
Alright.
Right there, girl.
Do you also mind just rolling a d20?
Do you need to roll for like a spell or just
Just a d20. 18? Oh, fucking hell. That was, by the way, kind of just a luck roll. Just so I knew roughly what would happen. So, as you cast this little fox creature, kind of runs out with a giant top hat. It's got like, you know the fake moustache disguise kit with the huge glasses as well? It's got that on. And it kind of just scrolls straight on by. The acolyte kind of here just goes like, what the fuck? And just kind of starts moving towards it. But what you don't expect is that all of a sudden... is you... Yes, you... Music? This guard just suddenly kind of falls out of a bush, just kind of in shock. You recognize him from the Dawn Guard from earlier. And these two just kind of see each other. And they just stare. And the Dawn Guard guy goes, just backs up and goes, no, I'm sorry, I was looking for someone else. I don't want any trouble. And he just kind of legs it. Before they could catch up or anything like that. I would say this one just kind of chases around just down here until like he gives up. He needs to be watching guard, but yes. That would be a tackle. You're gonna have to walk me through that.
Okay, so basically, I'm watching him, and as soon as he like kind of makes his way back down with those fellows, and he gets within 30 feet of me, I, from my hidden position, move 30 feet towards him and hit him with my sword.
Okay. That's a surprise attack or something, isn't it?
So, yes.
And could everyone roll initiation? Initiative.
Talia, even though it's in the sky, she'd be very well hidden because it's Mask of the Wild.
Yeah.
Basically, like invisible.
They know something's up now. They've noticed you hiding in the bushes.
How?
Well, literally,
So hidden.
Constantine literally just jumped out of it.
Well, I mean, yeah, they might notice me, but
Constantine went to when he was away from his fellows.
yeah, that was the whole idea of separating them.
They can still see down there.
You pick the number.
What are you, Sam? You're 6, okay. You're staying at the fucking bottom then.
Yeah, no, the bottom part. Yeah, if Constantine attack hits, then
Please stop calling me Constantine.
sorry. It's stuck in my brain. I'm sorry. If Constance gets hit, Fox, then
Does this also? I'll put.
I'm not a rogue. I don't do.
I thought anyone who did it could.
No, I just get advantage on my attack roll.
Ah, okay.
And you also get to go first. In the initiation order.
Well, what you do is you put me where I like you arrange it as it is, and then I just act, and then we'll start from the top.
Okay. So roll your bullshit.
I'm gonna do this sneak stuff because both of you guys never attacking.
All right. Attack roll. Great sword out. It's gonna be a 7 and a 24.
Give me one split second. I'm just sending these to you, just in case I need a hand, so I don't make a mistake from the start. Right, you did a 7. You go to hit, and it just kind of bounces off. But
That was one swing with advantage, so it's still 24.
okay, yeah, and that hits. Why did you roll a 7 before? Oh, the advantage was the second roll. Yep. That hits. You deal. Oh fucking hell.
Actually, roll that for some reason, but that's maximum possible damage.
He really staggers back and just. He fighting already looks like he's on his last legs. The cult leader kind of shouts up, "What are you doing, you fool?"
Is he talking to me or his friend?
His friend. But you don't hear too much just because it gets blown over the wind.
That makes it horribly. But I hit 14.
Fucking hell.
He's alive after 15. Okay, these guys are not level 1. Alright, yeah.
The guy like stops doing whatever he was, turns, and then just. Yeah. How much can he fucking move? 30. I'm assuming. Yeah. I am.
Again, when the guy say like he's supposed to kill the one doing the spell, right? Because
To be clear, she said don't kill them, not don't paralyze them or maim.
She said don't kill a leader.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Why the fuck? I did something very wrong. This guy's like flat out dead.
Yeah, cut him in half. Just swing through, like right across the belt, just into 2 pieces.
I don't know how I got that so wrong. Thank you for that one, Afe. Just literally sliced in half. He just crumples onto the floor.
As he falls to the floor and his blood is dripping off of the blade, there is this look of excitement in his eyes as he turns to the others. Not you guys, but the others.
I was about to say Maria's aroused.
I cannot figure your character out. Does she like murder? Does she hate murder? What's happening?
exactly. I think Alvin took the light on it. Depends on who you know.
That's fair. Alright, let's start at the top of the combat with 19, which will be this way.
Yep, give me one split second.
Oh, and with Homeboy over here, if you click on this token, you can give him a nice pretty X to show how dead he is.
How the fuck do I do that?
You click on his token,
Yeah?
and then you click little circle, and then you click X. And there's also
Blip.
a number of other, that's poisoned. This is dead.
That's poison.
He needs repair.
There you go. This is, sorry, real quick explanation. You have like poison, you have like sleep, on fire, slowed, trapped, and all sorts of good little poisons you can use to mess with status points.
Oh! Nothing. I need. These people are more powerful than I expected.
It wasn't information though. Hey, DM on the fly. Just adjust your.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. The person probably won't die. Right. So this guy just kind of stays where he is and casts Sacred Flame.
Alright, that's going to be a saving throw, whoever this target is.
Flame like radiance descends on a creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
And I'm the only one that can see the fire.
I am going to throw it at Talia.
Oh,
Wait, they can't see?
Oh no!
Yeah, I think Constance tried that.
Yeah, Constance gave away your position.
Her phone's over there and she's not by it.
Talia, roll with advantage because they're kind of just throwing a fireball into the bush where she came from.
Oh, am I doing like a dex?
Do 2 dex rolls, take the higher one. I think that's how advantage works.
this is sacred flame.
SACRED. 20.
Sacred flame is single target, is what I always get it.
Talia's a winner.
Yeah.
Dexterity. That's cool.
It's just firing at Talia, no one else.
Okay.
So yeah, you. What's the succeed and fail on a dexterity throw? 10.
It's a cantrip, so succeeding is nothing.
Oh,
It's
no.
resistant.
Yeah, you just fucking jump out the way, nothing happens. Sure, I'll allow that. I don't care.
They just make her roll sometimes.
Next up is Malia.
Let me just double check my movement. I should have prepared this before, and but I'm done. So Maria's going over to this guy. To this one.
The guy who just shot fire at Talia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to rage and attack because barbarian, like that's what she does. So got the first great axe. Fuck. 10.
Yeah, sorry, brain's going wild, click, click. 10. DMs! That's right on the money. Does that count or get deflected?
If it meets the AC, that's a hit.
That is a hit, Justin.
That was her damage or attack.
That was her attack roll. Wasn't it?
You can mouse over to see if it's a d20 or a 2d6. Or rather, a 1d12. Also, jeez, that damage.
Yeah, that. How much does this fucker have? I can't see it, it's so small. Why the fuck are you all. Yeah, dead.
Just like pick up, and you know how like it was sideways for Connie? She just does it like straight, like down the middle of the head.
There is a grin on Constance's face as she sees this.
It was also grenade.
Alright, that's another one down. That's the end of your go, yeah?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Is that the acolyte I just died's turn? No, no, it's this one. Is that? I don't know who the fuck's dead. Right, no, that one.
The one who died was the one who threw the fireball.
That one's dead as well. So it is Talia's guy.
She's gonna use her little elven feet to run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yes, get some range. And she is going to cast sleep on the main guy. Just knock him out later.
You mind linking or posting what the fuck sleep is?
Okay, so also sleep is easy.
Alright.
She rolls a dice value that she will provide, and if that value is over his current HP, he falls asleep. If it is under his current HP, he goes to sleep.
Oh, piss easy one, thank you.
5 deals.
hit him with it, he goes kind of woozy, but it doesn't really do anything. He doesn't fall asleep.
Oh, and it affects, doesn't it affect creatures within 20 feet of you?
I don't know, I don't have the spell window thing up.
Oh no, I think the other guy's
Hi.
farther away.
Hi.
Creature within 20 feet of him.
No, I was talking about this guy.
I'm in danger.
Wait, Marie.
Does it actually affect people within 20 feet?
Yes.
Marie?
Marie's not. Remember, within 20 feet of is for target.
Ah, that's 20 feet, you're safe then. What about the last dude?
There is someone within 20 feet of her target.
The
No, but it doesn't affect the cost of it. So that means that does that guy fall asleep too?
yeah, he falls asleep.
One guy murder, other guy murders himself.
Kill was basically a kill for armor.
Pretty much.
Murdering them. I'm just gonna take a nap.
Next up is Onofe.
I think I'm too far away to really do anything. So, I'm just gonna check my character sheet to see if I have.
I was useful. Yay.
Yay, good job.
I could have attacked him with lightning, but I was like, I was trying to put the main guy asleep, because then.
I'm gonna move up to here, scoop up a rock on my way, and just throw a rock at the leader.
Okay.
This is an improvised weapon attack.
I hate to break it. Roll a quick perception check.
Sure. Gonna make me find a rock.
Yes. It's snowing. Holy fuck.
22.
So yeah, you managed.
Well traveled path. So.
You managed to like dig under the snow, pull out quite a big rock.
Well, okay, so it's an improvised weapon attack. So I don't get my proficiency bonus, just my strength
Mhm.
to the attack roll, and it will only do 1 damage plus my strength. So it's not much.
That's something.
Does a 13 hit Jason?
Yep. It hits him just squarely on the arm.
Alright, I wing him for 4 damage. That should be, also 1d1.
He looks really, really like kind of pissed off that someone just threw a rock at him. You managed to wipe out the rest of his party, and then instead of attacking, you just throw a fucking rock. He's like really confused at this.
It's 4 damage, not 5, so I have plus 3 strength.
I think he took 4. Sorry. Anyway. Rolls up next to Talia and is going to make a multi-attack.
Oh, I've made a bad decision. Talia thought she'd be smart. Talia's slow.
Talia, wizard. Talia should cast spells from behind the party.
I had to get it with range. I couldn't.
What's your AC, Talia? Higher than 6, I'm assuming.
Yes.
The first one misses.
She like dodges and like panic in her eyes. She will.
My dudes can't hit for shit today.
I know.
He swings desperately. He's just really confused. He thinks he has a concussion or something from a stone that hit him. This poor dude's had a very tough. He's spent all day preparing this. Sam, you're next. Sorry, what was that? 30 is your normal movement. I believe you can sprint, but that will take up your attack to double it.
You can get to this guy, who is currently able to be auto-critted. So when attacking a creature that is unconscious, you roll with advantage, and if you hit, it's an automatic crit.
You roll twice.
Yep, roll again. Just to see.
Yeah, you get through the armor.
Now, your regular damage
It does. You just killed the poor sleeping guy.
Talia just watches us and it's open like,
With that boulder strike, I'm gonna do my save that again. Very cool to get that down. Why I'm gonna use my playstep to try
Oh, you don't need to do that because like even before his turn, it's the heavy hitters, both heavy hitters and Talia.
remember, we're not trying to kill this man.
that's not correct.
Right.
I'm out of spell slots. I can only do cantrip.
What's Charm do? I think
Charm?
probably kill him.
Okay, so charming him causes him to look upon you as if you are a trusted friend and ally. It is not strict mind control, but he will always regard you in the best possible manner. That does not necessarily extend to your allies, however, and it will be up to you to convince him not to,
Yeah, you'll basically have to say, hey, wait, buddy, don't do that. Just stop. Just no.
That is
Sometimes charming is a really unstable stamina bar. You need to slice it down.
Yeah, that's fair to it. He can.
well, hold on, it's not an automatic. Let's see. What kind of elf are you? You got face step.
I am face step 2, so immediately after you snow step up to the groups of creatures, you succeed you must succeed on a wisdom save throw or be charmed by you.
What's your charisma bonus? Okay, so DM,
Yes?
Elfro kind of like vamps into the shadows and then reappears here. And then Mr. Guy here needs to make a wisdom saving throw versus DC 10 or become charmed.
Talia doesn't have to. That's his card choice.
No, it's
I'll choose up to.
I was just making sure. I was like, wait, am I?
Meanwhile, I'm sure, Megan, you can just hear, it's Istanbul, not Constantinople in the background.
Stop the presses. Everyone,
Yes?
sorry.
Shh.
Stop, please. You don't get this effect until you're third level.
Oh, do I not?
No, it's just the teleport.
Back you go.
It says I can use
At third level.
I'm reading it now. Just third level.
You can still teleport there and probably attack. It's just teleport.
You can just teleport within 30 feet as a bonus action. That's all it was.
Which does give him a second target to both of them. Or you can attempt to break through.
No.
You've used your movement.
That's a rogue. That's a rogue. Alright. Now you're on. Now you're flanking, even though we're in
That's like grumpiness.
We did not need flanking in this combat, so it's okay.
Well, he truly didn't.
Didn't need fucking flanking in any combat.
Next time the next bunch of cultists we jump should have melee cultists as guards instead of casters.
Also,
Let's not overcomplicate it.
As this is going on, the poor guy you have just surrounded, his hands are still kind of glowing, and you can see from like each pillar just some light is shining from it and going into the middle. And kind of just starting to make a circle.
Marie is there now. 'Cause
Yep,
it-
that's your movement.
And guess what Marie's gonna do?
What is that?
End strength. It's below. Oh my god.
You're gonna punch him and say, oh, let me see. Spark. Sometimes when a hit point goes to zero, it's not always necessarily dead. If a player says they want to knock them, they want to attack them until they're unconscious.
Yep.
Instead of dead, they're just unconscious.
They can choose to not.
Unless they trip and kill themselves.
Yeah, unless they just arbitrarily die for no reason. Or they don't get killed so bite a reference because
Yep.
they killed themselves.
So yeah, Lumri is going for the legs. Which with 6 points of attack on his legs, she rolled a 20 total.
Oh, are you tripping?
No, I'm just trying to break the
Flavor.
trap's legs and
Flavor.
remove them.
I think a 22 will hit.
That hits.
A shitload of barbarians charging out of the woods towards wizards is like the most counter wizard thing you can possibly have.
Yeah.
Start imagining the Battle of Marathon. Just like miles straight towards her.
I feel like we just beat up some like high school students.
You just beat up the chess people.
And we have another member of the chess club with us also.
This is the member they picked on, unfortunately. Okay, so that's 12 damage to homeboy.
I believe it's Talia's go.
Yay! He's still conscious, right?
Yep. Just to warn you about opportunity of attack or whatever if you try and run.
Yeah.
Talia's a bit. What? Sorry, you were saying?
You do have the option to either stay where you are or, what do you call it, disengage by spending your action to avoid arrows.
I'm trying to determine whether it would be better for me to try and whack him with the staff again.
Whack him with the fucking flower stuff.
Unfortunately, it will use your strength modifier, so you'll be a +1 to hit.
-1 to hit.
No, no. Oh my god. Serious questions only for this.
Yeah, no.
The staff is strength based. You have -1 strength, but you have +2 proficiency, so it will be the net +1.
The answer to that is no, Sam, for now. I know you were being serious. That's why I was letting you know it's a no.
Because I'm just thinking if I like whack his hands maybe, and that sounds really weird as like as a mage. I'm like, DM, perhaps as a mage who understands how magic works, could I presumably hit him in a way that knocks his concentration off when he's got
Not really.
That would be taking the hindering action, or you would just simply give him a disadvantage to his next action.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like hurt him. I just want to try and like just delay him. Maybe.
You can do a hindrance if you want to.
You can also do an assist, where you give the next person to attack an advantage by distracting them.
I'll do an assist. I'll assist you for you're next. So I'm gonna.
So you poke your staff in between his legs, and you're like trying to like poke his toes or whatever, and he's like,
I'm just like jabbing him in the side.
Just like poking him in the arm, like, hey, listen, hey,
Hey, dude, listen,
with permission, DM, I'll take my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go, and I'm just gonna kind of like drop my greatsword on the ground right here and in this square, and then I'm just gonna fucking try to punch the guy non-lethally.
I feel really sorry for this dude. He's just been surrounded.
He should have had better guards. He should not have had the chess club standing there.
You get advantage here.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm just like, hey, just stop.
I might crit. Yeah.
Goes through the armor though.
Fixes my unarmed damage. By just fucking like shoryuken him in the chin right there.
He kind of stumbles back. You can really tell he's having a hard time kind of standing up now.
Alright, now this is my offhand swing, since I'm not using the shield. 16
That hits. Pretty sure.
for a
You get
6.
advantage? We're still there.
No, you only assist me with the first one.
Okay.
It's the
Okay,
first
okay.
attack. Nice, for 6 damage, even though there's no modifier.
He's bloody, kind of just on his like last legs, and he just starts cursing you. I was only trying to resummon the Lord of Time The Eater of Worlds, why are you doing this?
The Eater of Worlds, he said, Talia.
Yeah, well, only at Eater of Worlds.
That's not kind of a small thing. If he uses those, that's kind of angry.
Kai then stops for a second, goes like realizing what he actually said, and goes, "Ah, great."
I thought you were the highest intelligent person.
Wait till the actual paragraph.
You're not really high end, just really low listener.
Marie is surprisingly wise. She is not smart.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right.
is that my wisdom is slightly higher, but like 1%?
Alright, alright. And he goes, you don't understand. I've seen the scroll. It speaks to me. Doing this is the only way to bring about the second age of the Dragonborn. To stop the wars. To bring peace.
Dude, I've been told to calm and start for a little bit. This ain't a permanent thing. We ain't gonna kill you.
We're just going to... We're just gonna kick your ass for a bit. I'm not stopping hitting him, by the way.
He is really on his last legs right now.
Alright, who's up next? It is his turn.
Yeah, that's why his talking is going. He kind of just goes, right, I will stop. I surrender. And he just kind of puts his hands up, shaking. Shaking, yes.
He can't even emote correctly because he's so bloody.
And now it is. Well, it sounds good. You can talk, you can kill him, you can disengage, do what you want.
Well, he's already given up. Combat is technically over unless you choose wholeheartedly.
Basically, Sam, you can kill him if you want to, but he's surrender. He will do what you say. You want him to stop for an hour, he will. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Now, we're mugging these people. You just made this a mugging.
Like, it was like super nice, many tasty things. This campaign, it was just mugging me to death.
That's mugging.
Kill a talking man.
Yeah, that was
Just fine. Take everything I have, and I will deal with the loot later. So, is that everything then?
what happens immediately after he gives up? Are we just instantly teleported back to Nexus, or?
Well, I will roll your loot first, and you can stand around for an hour, make sure he doesn't do any funny business.
Kai is just trying to like get information out about how this world works and how its magic works and everything.
So,
Excuse me. Constantia will go and get the bodies of the other two.
Right.
And we'll kind of just carry.
all in all said, from everyone that you've looted, from this poor guy's pocket as well, in total, you get 225 gold.
Nice.
You get a pair of engraved bone dice, a small gold bracelet, on the back engraved for my loved one. You gonna nick that too? And
Let him keep that. That seems kind of personal.
3 potions of greater healing. Yep. So you will have to split that all amongst yourself. 2 to 5.
The minor potion, didn't I? From the one shot.
You said greater healing or minor healing?
Greater.
Okay.
I don't need a greater because
Is that everything?
Yep.
Sweet. Here's the loot.
Oh, you've already done it for me.
Sparks, don't think you did a bad job. Just take this as like, a learning lesson, and like you can use it to like well next time.
Just DM me it.
Yeah, they're just like, well, okay, well, what did they do? Well, I had wizards at the front with 9 HP. Our party jumped them, and there was no context.
Oh no, Faye, just PM me it. It'll be easier. Because then I can look at it later.
Close boss. I think we did really well.
Yeah, to be fair,
I'm not trying to.
It's alright. If I murder everyone. Like, bloody hell. I was afraid of making it too hard. No, you guys just fucking stomp through that shit. Bloody hell.
I was trying to. Constancia was going to take the bodies of the dead people
Mhm.
and just kind of go into the woods. She will say, right, once per the rights of my order, I will go and perform the last rites. See to it that he. I'm sorry, this is private. Please see to it that he does not escape.
Marie kind of like holding her axe threateningly, like, oh, I can make sure he don't go anywhere. But like Talia's just kind of like in awe of like, oh god, we're like so skilled. But she's just like, guys, I just want to do my job.
Alright. So,
And
about... is there anything more you want to do in this world?
oh, right, easy.
While you divide the loot, I'm going to go for a piss again.
Do that, and that's 6 gold and 2 silver for copper each. And Constancia will politely decline healing potions, so I'd say like 2 to Marie and 1 to Orphan.
what do you mean?
That's what she does.
I don't mind taking it out and probably find some really use for them.
Yeah, like the little fun little items like that in the world are just like mostly for roleplay.
To be fair, we could bet that much. I will help. How did that?
so we gave 2 of the potions to Marie, right?
Yeah, great healing by the way.
Okay. Yeah,
Don't get one?
yeah, you got 1, but there were 3, so
Yeah, Marie, you don't want the bind dice, or
nah.
open one.
Marie's not gonna take the bone dice.
And the girl comes to you. I don't want to take it and be like, oh,
The what? The bone dice? No, all you.
I don't want to like just take it and be like, oh yes, I'll take it. I'll give them more dice.
I'll tell him that
Yeah,
you just sort
that
of
would have
put my head off that little guy.
that
But I'm
intimidate him would have taken your action, and we've already spent that
Yes.
murdering his friend.
a bit like when I asked you, like you chop one in half, no, Marie chopped one down the middle. I basically like chopped my head off and then threw it behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Talia was sitting there, look at his toes! Look at his toes!
I totally love how you, like, slapped one dude, chopped another in half straight away on an encounter that was meant to be deadly to you guys.
Okay, so
Split them in half.
they had the tools to be deadly, but remember how like terrain and surprise.
Yeah.
They didn't get a chance to cast their spells. Particularly the boss had third person, which would have been really nasty for one of us.
Especially Talia, because she got full.
You guys just got lucky both times, then, I'm guessing.
That and you two got rolled to hit for shit today.
Yeah.
That was pure dice farming. That was just pure dice farming.
Right. Have you guys split out the loot?
Yeah, next time I wasn't starting Talia went to battle, I was just trying to give you control of
Alright.
them
We're not
alive, so I thought,
quite over just yet. So, gather all around. Make sure I don't grab a pillar. I grabbed a pillar. Twice. Fuck you. Yeet the pillar.
the pillar just disappears in your face.
Okay. That's fine. So, all of a sudden, all of you just start to hear... Oh, for fuck's sake. Start to hear some music play. Even though you don't know where it's from. Yes, Sam, by the way. As you all start to fade and turn into dust, you enter back into the strange, inky room. And I need to move you all if I haven't. Fuck off, Sam.
I PhD to what it was before.
It doesn't matter. There's going to be like a long rest after this. Complete reset.
Damn it.
Ah!
Get injured at all.
You can hold Alt to actually sit on the chair. I see you've all made it back then safely, and I didn't have to patch any of you up.
Join my chair. What's that?
Do you two mind not smushing faces in front of me? Get a room, you two! There's not enough in here!
I was putting my palm against his cheek.
Princess is trying to sit next to Kai, that's all. It's all her role.
But well done, all of you. I honestly did not expect you guys to do so well. I will turn you into a raccoon if you do that. So well done. Now, it's time I keep up my hold of the bargain. I said I would reward you with stuff. Normally you're meant to spend years training and getting better, but you know what? All of you, in your own time, get a level to level 2.
Sure about this.
Yes?
Okay.
And in addition to that, as a small gift from the world that you just came from, have this spell. Did that work? I reserve the right to change it at any time if it's completely broken. Ignore the bar. That's because I had a 4th person join in at last second that we kidnapped. And that's about it until next 2 weeks. I will call upon you again. You can go home and do whatever rubbish you were doing.
That's actually really cute that we have a team attack.
And that is the end of this session.
Yay. Questions for later. We have a whole 2 weeks.
Yes.
So yeah, that was interesting. So favorite parts were definitely the party interactions. Were both fun in like little bite-sized tutorial fight sort of ways. Wasn't a fan of all the asshole NPCs. I thought,
You kind of kept running into assholes though.
I mean, it could also just have been that I was like kind of tired for the first half, but I just kind of kept feeling like I'm role playing as a grump, and this was not like my personality.
I think we all have that as a good time from the off personality thing when the fact that we were kidnapped or whatever we were doing.
Yeah, we did mug them.
You guys weren't even meant to be able to touch that guy. He was meant to kick your asses. Oh, I forgot about that. Right. One more bit. So, do you want to know what all of that was for then?
I suppose it's better than being left completely in the dark with no way to look around.
And especially considering he said it was the eater of souls he was summoning, it would seem like a good idea to allow him to continue.
Well, you see, I don't care about good or evil. I just want interesting things to happen, so things left to play how they were. There was this great hero that would come, completely break the economy of the place, but eventually bring peace to the whole thing. Happily ever, how boring. No, by delaying this great eater of worlds, apparently a big dragon, he wasn't able to stop the execution. So this great hero just died. So this dragon, it went across the world, resurrecting a bunch more. Luckily, the old men apparently in some chapel on a hill and another traitorous dragon managed to stop them. But not until a bunch more stories were created that were far more interesting. So thank you for that. You did a fantastic job. Let's touch about the mugging.
Are you the devil?
I'm not the devil. The devil's evil. I've met him once. He was a real asshole. I'm just a neutral party who's a bit bored. You won't always be doing evil stuff. Sometimes they'll be good.
By the way, I just rolled for my new
Oh god.
4.
No, I got a 2, so now I'm 9 half points.
I will get
There,
24 fucking hits.
Use
talk to Sparks about it, but there is
use the average.
there is you take middle plus 1.
Do that.
I don't mind it either way.
No, Sam's is set up to take the average plus 1 as well, so.
Oh, is that what we're doing with this?
Well, I was gonna roll, but I was gonna say that sometimes GMs will say if you roll below average, just take average, and they always kind of balance for the average. That way, it's always safe on the party side.
Yeah, roll, or if you get below average, take the average. Sam, I believe you can only take average because you had to set that up in your character sheet originally.
Apparently mine, if the average is 11, so if it's 11 plus 1, then it's 12.
Whose average is 11?
I'm looking on D&D Beyond and under the manage HP. It says hit dice roll with potential values, total average HP 11.
Total average.
Yeah, I think it's too much. If not, I can go down. I'm not going
So take you have your 7, and you have a d6, so that's 3 plus 1, so add 4 to your 7. So your unit total is 4 plus 7 plus your con.
con is...
No, that's 11 plus 1 is your card. Math is a lot easier to not verbally.
Yeah, my brain cannot... I've got ADHD, man. I can't handle verbal.
Yeah. All right. Look. I'll break it down. You got 7 HP. You got a d6 hit die. Average plus 1 of d6 is 3 plus 1. So that's 7 plus 4. And then you can also add in your Constitution modifier for your level, bringing your range total up to level 2.
Oh, that's where I was. I was like, oh. I'm going to play that now.
Alright, sweet.
I've got a quick question for you guys.
What's up?
Are you happy with just trying, aiming for 1 session per world, or would you like to extend it more, or what would you want?
I don't. Oh, really? I like, oh, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it depends on like how fast we do things. Like if we like if we end up doing more in world than you expect, then I'm down to the 2 sessions, but you don't need to force it to be standard, if that makes sense.
Alright, I'll try and keep them the same length. If people push on and are engaging with it, I'll increase it on the fly.
I actually have a couple of thoughts about that.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, if we're having fun in the world, or we're role playing a lot, or just enjoying each other's company and having fun, and you're looking at the clock and we're not going to get done in what you have, like by all means, finish up the session. Like it doesn't have to fit into like a 12:30 to 1 time slot like a TV show.
Yeah.
That said,
Right.
I am also a big fan of spending more than a brief time in a particular world if it's not filled with assholes, because that lets you build up like long-term relationships, or makes you care about what's happening in the world.
See, I prefer that I've actually spent like 4 hours, 4 hours, by doing it, and I'll last one session.
Yeah. That did not work.
It'd be nice if because again, you've got this little place. If there's, I don't know if it's the right, I don't know if you're planning on having any more of
There's the Riper and the Sweeper.
Well, if our only companion, like the only NPCs we're gonna see in common between each world is ourselves and these two, maybe we could expand the hub world a little bit. Like maybe have like different branches that go off to like maybe there's a shop over here, maybe there's a park, maybe it's more than just this room.
Like this
I wonder why there was that one random NPC had a photo and no one else did.
Someone had a photo.
Yeah. The random bard that stopped you.
Oh, I missed the photo. There was a lot going on at that moment.
Yeah, that's alright.
Presuming they're probably, I mean, out of character, probably like there's probably because the rifle did mention that they've had other people before, so maybe she's not the only group in someone else. Weird.
Maybe, but
Which
okay. So if we're not going to be able to build an quickly. Expanding the hub zone, I think, is a good balance to kind of give us a sense of grounding.
Will do.
But I could explore through towers
Like,
as a principal random person and see.
You're not in a tower, Sam.
You know what I mean? Like
J-
that's the point.
Yeah, that's right.
well, like the moon base thing I was telling and stuff. Like, yeah, like a place to just to chill and like have like maybe even have a session where it's just
Exploring the hub world.
yeah, like it's about looking at the hub, talking to people, and for our characters as well to get to know each other and bond in a way.
I will come up with something for that. I had already planned to. I was going to do it a bit later, but I'll work on it some more, expand it earlier, I think.
I just realized Sam's tag on here is too young.
Yes, I'm never going to let him live that down.
Sorry, what?
If you look at your rank, Sam.
Oh, I ranked so low.
It's alright, Sam. I'm allowed to be a little shit to you.
Elfas, that's the that I posted. Thanks for being on here. Hit me. Yeah.
I've got it. Okay, I mean, we haven't really had much chance to get to know Sam's character, unfortunately. But I'm loving Constance. I really, so far, she seems like a really sort of interesting, like that whole order and everything like that. She seems to be very, like, for me, like,
Yeah, and like I was just waiting the whole time for the moon to come up so I could switch into this other aspect of her personality. And then Spark was like, all right, the sun's almost up. I'm just like, no, fucking what?
Okay. Sam, I'll explain in a minute. The reason why the sun suddenly came up and all that is because the fucking axe goes down at like midday.
I know.
It's like, ah, shit, I've really fucked this up. I hope they spend the night at Helgen. Oh, we don't want to. Ah, fuck you! Fuck it, get lost in the forest!
I'm sorry. Okay, so after you explain your motivation, it made perfect sense. Let's see. Player side of the perspective, it felt like we had to kind of like. Well, okay. There was two things. Like one, it kind of felt like while we weren't being pushed, like that was kind of the direction we had to go. But there wasn't a need for a rest because we didn't spend any resources. Partially because we rolled shit and we rolled so well.
Yeah.
there was a timeline as well, where it's like, when did we need to delay them? So we
And
were trying to be as fast as quick as possible.
and you don't need to like change anything in the narrative for that. That's just kind of something on the player side. Like you've already explained that, and now we're just like, oh, okay, there's not like we don't need to push forward.
Just so you guys are aware, there was actually a time limit as well. A soft one. Of roughly like 48 hours.
Which is why we probably we were rushing and we weren't actually.
Yeah. Because, I mean, this world would move for fucking dragons coming regardless when it comes. Unless you guys delay it.
You killed the Dovahkiin. That's fucked up.
No, he got fucking... That was an Imperial. Civil War's pretty much over. I forgot about that. Don't forget, there are some in the Empire who are fighting back against it. But they're rather shit. Yep.
And if we go even further,
Oh,
instead
God.
of just planning on saving the Nords, they're planning on bringing about the end of the world so the world can die, so their religion can be the only ones that exist. Period.
Well, fuck knows. Maybe Aldwin just picked on the fucking elves.
Just because the Dovahkiin was removed does not mean that everyone's plans suddenly succeeded.
Like Harry Potter, like there was Harry's the chosen one, but if Harry died, Neville would have become the chosen one.
Also, just a quick rundown in the D&D categories of server. If you make any artwork or writing stories about the campaign, you can just dump it in campaign media, which is where Sam originally posted his video. I don't know if you can message in there or not, but in history, if you want to just literally write down what happened, just as quick notes you can, And yeah, that's basically it.
But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I mean, it was
Okay.
and Marie, so I know we're laughing, but it's actually really good accent for Marie. It was not what I was expecting. I was expecting them like really sweet and like high based on what you were telling me, and it was like you were like, y'all don't
I just felt like doing that accent. That is my entire reasoning.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. I love it. I think it's great. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. You did a really good job, Scott, especially since
Thank
you
you.
haven't been for a while. I mean, I'm terrible. I'm
You're
terrible.
not. If there's any worlds, movies, games, whatever that you may want to explore, if you send me a DM with a few of them, I'll consider them as well.
But it'd also be kind of fun
Oh.
if it was your own your own sort of like world. So like if you were like you can send ideas there as well. But like it'd be fun because with the Dragon, the Skyrim, it was really funny. All those sort of like references and stuff. But like Tolkien doesn't know.
But the
Like, yes, funny.
it was it. So okay, so I did start really. I had so many video game references at the start of my first campaign, just because they were familiar and they're fun. But as I have no doubt, as your campaign keeps going, Sparks, that you'll start incorporating more and more of your own original stuff into it,
Yes.
and it'll kind of grow on its own.
I mean, like with my game, I have like references to video game things. Like I've got a group called the Warden, which comes from one of my favorite games, called the Grey Warden, because they weren't intended to be the Grey Wardens. It's just the name is the reference because I needed to name it differently. So I was like, oh well, it'd be fun to name it this. Is a slight reference. So it brings fun for those who get it. It's fun, and for those who don't, it's fun for you, at least as a DM, to have reference. But also, my thing was because we already knew, like it was fun for the first level 1 adventure, which I love doing a level 1 adventure. But like because we already knew, not as characters, but as players, we already knew why we were stopping the summoning or delaying it. And so if it's one of your own stories, it's a bit more mystery and a bit more
Yeah.
we're not sure exactly why we're doing it. But I do also, I said, I love the twist at the end of, I thought we were delaying it so that we could allow it so that he would be interrupting at the right time, so he would live. And then I was like, no, you were just stopping him from dying entirely. And I was like,
Also, I will say that yeah, thanks for the time for that. Disclosure. Thank you.
That's all right.
I just meant with
You will find out more.
we haven't met, I was just saying that because we haven't had much chance to talk, but also just because I was saying content that was like what I'd seen from her character, I didn't want you to feel like, oh, well, what about me?
One last, more character game thing. So, those of you who want their characters to go back to their home world for the next 2 weeks or whatever, you can. Those of you who wish to stay in this tiny fucking cube of opaque glass to chat and mingle, you also can. It's just more flavour for yourself. Like, if you want to go home, I'm not holding you here hostage. You can go home. If you want to stay here, you can.
Because I was thinking, I thought maybe in-game time, it's like, yes, for us it's 2 weeks, but in-game time it's only been like, she's like, okay, now that you've done that adventure, I have another adventure, or you can stay here for like a day or whatever, and then I've got to go to the other one.
Yeah.
Like,
She doesn't really care. She can grab you from whenever and all that. So, it's up to you if you want to go home for 2 weeks or stay in a glass jar for roughly 2 weeks.
So wait, is it going to be in-game time 2 weeks? Or, sorry, so I was trying to figure out, is it going to be in-game time 2 weeks, or just real life?
Fuck it. Do it 2 days. Real game time.
Alright.
Make it a bit more reasonable. But yeah, that's up to you. That's just flavour stuff. I don't really care.
2 days. Marie's going to go home for 2 days.
Yeah.
2 days vacation.
Are we sent? Oh, okay. So are we sent home with like the thing of like, all right, you're free, and then we're yanked back unceremoniously later, or are we?
You're free, but I might need your services again shortly.
I see.
Try not to be saving too many burning orphanages this time.
Out of, yeah, they
pretty much.
You could, well, the stones you've given us, because if you have like 3 stones of fast speech, you could say that like in 2 days' time, he goes, hey, by the way, before if you get to water or something, I'm about to take you.
Okay, if you do decide to go home, you can communicate on the stones too. Don't ask me how. You just can now.
Well, did we communicate with each other and her, or just like we can just talk to her, or can we talk?
Talk to each other. They're basically intergalactical cell phones that are just stones.
Fast speech, stones of fast speech, if they're connected to each other, you can use them to talk to each other.
I'm intrigued over these different worlds, and at some point I wouldn't mind visiting each of the players' homes worlds, or just kind of, or
Alright,
kind of
no.
opening up and we're going to travel.
You want to know what your strange stones look like? It's either that or this.
Did you hear me?
You said you were intrigued?
I said, God, I got distracted. I said, at some point, I wouldn't mind even spending some time in the different characters' homeworlds. And just
That
sort of, like,
is also the plan.
really open up this sort of interplanetary world to us, you know?
That is actually why I was silently pushing for Megan's character to be set in her own campaign world. But yes, I will go through all of your worlds at some point.
My audio just cut out. Did you say you're going to come to my campaign?
That was the plan, but your character isn't from there, I don't think, so
Hey, you can still go there. I can give you all the details.
might do then. Feel free.
I just had the mental image of like suddenly they run into like Sauron and shit, and then there's just me sat there like
So-
saying Sauron and Errol.
You guys,
I'll give you permission to do this. At any point you want to meet either past or current or future selves of these characters. You can
why do you think I asked for the character sheet a while back that I did? Oh, fuck's sake. No, so we go to the community one where they're playing D&D. Yes,
So
on a fair.
an alternate narrative, I think, if you ever run this sort of thing again, rather than going with the you've been kidnapped and I'm forcing you to do this angle, you can just kind of like be like, hey, you know, I need this to happen. Are you going to do it?
Yeah.
And while technically the players have the choice, well, good players might want to do it, you know, for, you know, like chaotic good will do it for the adventure, or lawful will be like, you know, to set things right, or evil characters might do it for the gain. Everyone's going to say yes, because saying no means, well, okay, your character leaves. Make one that wants to.
Lawful good say yes, I want to set things right. Releases the Eater of Worlds upon the world. Wow!
Yeah, right. Like it's. What if I was playing a paladin and I was just extremely morally opposed to everything this person was doing?
But quick thing more about your worlds. This is why I was really hoping you guys would go a bit more out there with where your characters were from. So it would have more interesting places to explore. Now that you know that, you can flesh it out a bit more too, if you so wish. Good luck.
Stupid Dawnguard guy. I like that heavily armed Dawnguard guy who was like at least character level 5 ran from like a 9 HP minion.
Should have kept him. It's because I didn't have his proper stats up and all that. I couldn't be bothered. I thought it would be hard enough. Oh, I'm interrupting something here. Fuck this shit. Good luck summoning the greater evil.
Why is he following us? I never really found that out.
Bec-
Can we find out why, or is it a secret?
it's a secret for now. It,
Go
it,
back to Skyrim. You never know.
it's probably to be honest, it was the bag of like werewolf blood and hair and shit that you had on you. That sniffer dude thought you guys were like a vampire or werewolf or whatever the fuck. And he's like, he told his guards, mate, so they started tailing you. Because they were going to kill you because they thought, oh, yeah, you're part of the problem.
I thought about jumping that guy since he was by himself, but we didn't see him on the way to the thing when we got
saddest thing though?
What?
That guy watched that.
Well, he should have jumped out and attacked us.
He watched all of you just like get lost, walk into trees, freeze, get covered in snow.
Marie just having a breakdown.
Yeah, I never did think, like, we didn't, like, I think that was starting to flesh out, but then, like,
I stopped it too soon.
we got clock, time, we got time.
I am so sorry about that.
The bard, I was actually was gonna go to the tavern before we left to see the bard.
You know,
And then you were like, no, here she is. And I was like, oh, okay.
the one fucking character, the way that you meant to do it, like, no, we refuse to go into that, but I need you to meet this person.
So,
I was literally about to say, oh, before we go, I want to go into the tavern. And then you were like, no, to the
so,
bard. I was like, oh,
G-
okay.
GM, the secret to the whole thing is, write down a list of what you want to happen this campaign, but don't write out where or when, and then just let us play, and
Yeah.
then you see an opportunity, say, oh, this would be a good pot for that, and then you move that piece from the board, and you don't tell us. To us, it was supposed to be there the whole time.
I mean, that's kind of just what I had to do. Originally, I didn't expect anyone to go up to Dragon's Reach. I hadn't planned for that at all. I was like, oh, fuck, you would know about that. Okay. Originally, you were meant to talk to the bard. It's like, okay, cool.
Also, like how the bard in the tavern went into the tavern.
Different tavern.
Yeah, she could have been there.
True.
She could have been there and she could have gone, oh, this bard, the president of bard, because like, she seemed to know two countries, and she could have like stopped and she knew a lullaby for my character's backstory. So that was, that could have been nice. Or she could have just started playing the lullaby and I would have gone, whoa, hey, yeah, I'm going to
I also wanted to fist fight that one person in the bar.
Uh,
Become real friends. Yeah.
that's the wrong pub, unfortunately.
Yeah, she is.
What? No, she's in the Banned Mare, isn't she?
I don't know what the name is. That's the right person.
Yeah. That's what I was surprised. I thought you were going to say she was there and I was like, yeah.
Da, 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 da. Good night. Oh no, when I searched up companions, I didn't mean the companions. Farewell.
I've got a lot of GM advice I can impart based on what I saw today, mostly around encounter balancing. It for real, like, don't feel bad. It for real took me like 5 years to stop taking it easy on my party, because every single time they would just obliterate. I was like, I want this to be kind of about even. They'd obliterate it. Okay, well, I don't want to kill them, but they obliterated that. Maybe I'll give them this. No, I don't want to use that because I don't want to kill them. They obliterated it.
That werewolf was CR3. That was like a deadly encounter for you.
Wolf was CR3 because technically, Talia should have been the only one able to hurt it with the magic. It was completely and utterly immune to physical weapons.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. That would have basically been my antagonist.
Okay.
With your like 2 casts of offensive spells opening just be like all 58 HP.
Yeah, my two fastest spells. Oh, speaking of level up, on Beyond Fantasy, I can only choose Evocation as my Arcane Tradition, but I'm actually gonna have to look through the book.
That's fine.
That's because you have to pay them if you want.
Just fucking bullshit.
Since I already own the book, I'm not going to.
I keep them here.
Ah ha 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 ha! Fuck all of you. She's in the Banned Mare. Different tavern. Goodbye, Mary.
I wasn't wanting to fist fight her. I was wanting to fist fight that one drunken guy.
Oh.
Like, I want to make money.
Good night.
Night.
It's getting kind of late for me as well, so I should be heading off.
But I do have a character sheet that isn't on the
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no, the
Yeah, just select evocation even though you don't follow it. It's just more so I have your general stats and builds, nothing more.
Yeah.
If I need to go in depth, I can check your actual character
I
sheet.
have no idea what school I'm going to go for because especially every class of magic is a spell or a wizard, and I'm like, I have no idea.
Alright, I'm going to head off now. Thank you all for playing, and good night.